Actually, let's start. I hope it's not lagging. I hope it's not lagging. It is lagging actually, because the speed, the way I'm seeing, I won't be able to stream with this bloody speed. What the hell is wrong? What the hell is, by the way, I'm looking forward to see how market takes this liquidity. So I'm expecting a retracement after this liquidity, and then from the retracement a continuation towards the downside if possible. Okay, NFP week, don't want to be oh come on, where is that? The whole time I was talking about, anyway, so I was talking about this low. Okay, um this low should be taken from there. I'm expecting a retracement and then again continuation towards the downside for especially this low and this fair value. This is the hourly breakaway gap that was never been traded until maybe today. But the reason I'm looking at this low was mostly because of this dealing range type 2. Okay, it has cleared this. Now I love to use 5 minutes with 15 minutes and 1 minute. You guys by now should know, and I use it for a reason. For example, this high on the 15 minutes, literally there is, I cannot see any reason for market to reach until here and then fall. Okay, even if you see that new day opening gap, which was a $12 opening gap, okay, the first 9:30 move can be higher. The reason behind that is this is the settlement of yesterday, and before 9:30, I think this is the 9:30, 9:29. So wherever the market closes from the settlement price, which is 20,040, until this candle close. Okay, so this is that 9:30 open, where I have a huge opening range gap. Okay, so you can grid that level, keep this in your mind, and this is that upper move. I'm expecting it should at least fill this on, or that 50%, because there is that 1 minute fair value around that new day opening gap range. So yeah, 9:30 first move can be higher. But why I was saying this sell side was because of that 5 minutes structure. Okay, because market literally like low, high, higher high, higher low, a higher high, again higher low, higher high. This way market was going high. Now the same single move has to clear these liquidities, then it will retrace and then come back. But let's see like what the opening range gap is suggesting. Let's see. And this high is, there is nothing here. I was expecting it to reach until this far. So there was few areas where you could have framed your trade, especially when this was failing over here. Okay, this last fair value. And again, what I said in my stream and in my videos as well, that if a fair value is getting broken by this, okay, like it's closing with one candle and the next candle going above that, or whatever, like the fake thing. Remember the fake breakouts and fake stuffs that I have talked about? It can happen only once. So once that happens, next time market, if it's not willing to go lower, or if you're looking for longs, next time expect that this fair value should not be broken. That's one reason. Another reason is right at that level, this. Okay, so here the same low, if you look here, okay, on the bottom, ES has cleared that liquidity, NQ has failed to clear that liquidity. Now I don't know like if you are with me for this sort of things or not, but yeah, like SMT, I'm looking this way. ES for me is ES the weakest one. Okay, not NQ, ES, because NQ is consist of top 100 companies or shares, and ES is with top 500. So there are 400 companies that is comparatively smaller than NQ. Okay, so because of that, the weak is ES, not NQ. Anyway, so the opening range gap, that's that opening range gap move that you are seeing, and I believe it is going from this. Yeah, so that's the 5 minutes last fair value that was inverse during the London session, and from there it's going for that. So let's see how far it fills up that, especially like this 930 opening gap range or opening range gap, however you want to name it, because yesterday's settlement was literally here. Okay, so 40, that was that range, 20,040. So it has a huge opening range gap, so 25% filled, good. Let's see if it can reach for that 50% and that last fair value or not. By the meantime, I'm expecting this area should be traded, especially that area. Okay, so let's see if market is going for that buy side one more time and then coming lower or not. Now we have a fair value gap right here. Hello SK Trader, how are you brother, how are you? And yeah, so that was the reason. Okay, and if you guys are with me for a while, I have shared this accidentally. That was the accidental share, but since I shared it, I didn't remove it from that or anything, like on my friend's Discord. This was that inversion fair value, because here I had a 15 minutes breakaway gap. Okay, especially if you look, or let me draw. There was another thing, I will show you that as well, especially this specific part, this part. Okay, if I'm not wrong, yeah. Okay, this entry. Okay, I took this entry, took partial, and why I took partial I will explain in a second, but just how I took the partial, or when I believed that okay, market is no longer willing to go lower anymore. So first thing is this, second thing is rejection. Now about the entry, if you guys are with me, although the average entry that I took was exactly at this level, which is 21, okay, like 19,921, this was the entry, but yeah, my entry could have been from here, the low of that inversion fair value. I put the stop loss above this candle 5 because that was my order block. Okay, highest body and highest body on both side, that was the order block. Now I will tell you that as well, why that was the order block, but for now keep this, that this is that order block and this is that mean threshold, and I wanted to cover, since there is no wick on this candle and there are some volume imbalance, I just put at that high. Now on the screenshot I had a partial set over here, but I closed the partial earlier because of this specific part. Okay, like from the low until this low it was exactly 1 to 2, I saw that, but since my entry was at 21, I literally do it this way. At 1 to 2 is here, but I didn't close it there because see that liquidity, what liquidity is this? First remember this part, what liquidity is this? This is the fair value it's trading, then market coming lower, and if I'm looking for a sell short, this low is the low that should be my first priority. I didn't close it here because I at least look for 1 to 2. Now I didn't even close it at 1 to 2, I closed it in bit lower. Where exactly? See this is that mean threshold, because this liquidity level was sitting below that order block level, so I was literally looking forward to this level, and then the rest some here, and I put the rest literally below this liquidity, like let it go. If it can go, let it go, because this is a 4 hours fair value, market can literally reverse from here. That's one thing. Another thing is, see this specific part, what did I just said over here or earlier as well, like fake can happen only once. See how market closed below the mean threshold, although it was reacting over here. So when market closed below mean threshold and then again went above the order block, okay, this is the volume imbalance. Just keep this way. Okay, how the market is trading the top, like once it rejected or fake breakout happened here, and then market came back above the mean threshold and close to that order block level. This is where I don't want to see it's coming for that order block one more time, and this is the high of the order block from where this week with those volume imbalance has started going higher. Now the whole thing I showed here, it has another thing to align with, which is I had a 5 minutes bullish fair value sitting right inside of that. So think this way. One time fake breakout, but I'm expecting not to break one more time. Look the bodies, like I'm zooming in the highest possible way. Okay, this time market broke below that, but it didn't took the third candle slow, which created the fair value. The second time, where is it rejecting from? So these are the things. Okay, Cesar, hey, great brother, how are you doing? I'm doing great, brother. I'm doing exceptionally great, not just great, exceptionally great, because especially this week I was trying to avoid any sort of trading, but I did trade this week. And let me actually bring that one just for you guys. Let me give me 1 sec. This is I'm gonna show just one because I have already shared all the screenshots on my Discord and stuff. See, like how I'm not looking for big profits on every day. Like one day I made 1800. After that, like this was that day I made 1800. After that, every other day it's like 500, 600, 500. Even these 2 days I was not, remember, I didn't even stream with my phone. I took that entry. It's just one entry and one exit, and it took very less, like look how long I hold the trade, 1 minute only. Okay, even though I was, the direction I was choosing, the entry I took was a very good area to look for bigger profits. I just targeted literally $200 because I want to make sure that the minimum in a day is secured. That's what I secured over there. So this specific thing, remember I shared a photo with you guys from the group, Facebook group, that a guy is literally doing $200 on a 150k account every single day for literally 20 days. Yeah, so I'm on this specific account. This is a 50k account. I'm literally targeting that thing. One day I made bigger, I'm happy with that, but the rest of the days this is how it looks. Okay, so I'm going this way. In last week 3 days trade, $3,000 secured. This week 4 days trade, $2,100 secured. Happy with that, man. This is your point of view, like how you can be happy. If you target bigger with all of your, like, I manually locked it, so that's the notification of that I locked it. Now remember what I said about this. Now come on. Okay, see that 50, see that fair value. This is a direction. All you need to know, like from where the move can happen. If you can find out that one thing, then this is literally the opening. Like $200, you don't even need a setup. Okay, it sounds very bad, it sounds very awkward. All you need is a valid area from where it can reverse. That is the valid area to reverse. It's a 5 minutes inversion fair value. Now if you don't use 5 minutes, look on your 15 minutes. It's literally overlapping with 15 minutes fair value gap, which is here. Okay, so that is where it is reversing. Now it's up to you how you are utilizing the thing. From there, when market was going higher, I already, like when market was falling, what did I say? Like there is a huge opening gap, so expect the first move towards the upside. So to make $200-300, you don't really need a setup. Now that's a very bad thing to say. Okay, so where can you find your setup? Look here. Okay, I'm showing you how you can make $200. You still have a gap over there. This is your liquidity grab. Like it took these relative equal lows as well, so just keep in mind, like this is your 930. If you are trading this, what is this? This is your first fair value. Expect this to, like, it can be your breakaway gap. Where is the second fair value formed? Here. What is your target here? I'm not targeting this, although I'm expecting it to reach until that fair value, but I'm not targeting that high. Just this is the high market retraced from. Let's see how many handles this high can give you from this fair value. This is 34 handles, man. And how long it took? One candle gave you the entry. Like this is the candle that gave you the entry. another candle within 1 minute, like literally within 1 minute you got over $600 profit. Now if you can take partial here, leave the rest runner until that next level of higher time frame point of interest, which is this area. This is not just your 15 minutes breakaway gap, it's inside of a 4 hours breakaway, like this area. Okay, there is nothing that I'm seeing market can fall from, even that okay, it already broke through that new day. So yeah, I was about to say even that new day will not be a factor over here, because why I'm saying this is because there is this high and this high. It was created relative, like it created relative equal highs. Now you have a huge settlement range or opening range gap. Okay, so when you have a huge range gap, market will go fill it up, like not 100%. It may fill up until 50%, it may fill up until 75%, whatever it is. This specific thing, look here, it was breaking, coming lower, rejecting from that area. Again market broke lower, traded the consequent encouragement all the way back to those relative equal lows over there and other liquidities, especially this low. Okay, this low was more important because NQ created SMT. Look here, it has cleared this low. What is this? So now why I'm expecting that fall that will take this low and this Tuesday low until this one, because of this sort of thing, the sell side. Okay, NQ took the sell side, ES failed to took the sell side. This is where I'm looking for a bit deeper fall. Okay, in AM, in PM, doesn't matter. NFP week, you have to wait. If you are bearish, you should wait for that. Okay, so now you got the point. Before this and this happened, now this happened. So I'm expecting literally market to like fall in a big scale, big margin. Nice approach, bro. See money, take money. When yeah, exactly, brother, exactly. And always, bro, listen, when market was going higher, it created new fair value. Okay, so this is where think this way. Okay, let me just 1 second, just give me 1 sec. Let me switch to a account that is not manually locked, or that maybe I'm willing to take a small risk. What the hell, why the mouse is not moving? Yeah, okay, think this way. Okay, when this specific high was taken, and if you are in a entry from already this fair value, where is your stop loss? At least covering that fair value, like below this one. This is your initial approach. You are targeting this, but you know I target 1 to 2. Let's see it has given 1 to 2 or not. This is the reason I target 1 to 2. Okay, like literally this is the reason. Let's see how it goes. However, let me just keep it simple with the leave it on the right side, so if it hits you guys will know. However, this, okay, this high was taken when you have a new fair value gap to look for, and that fair value has some other like confluences, which is this new day opening gap literally overlapping with that fair value, and you have some consecutive order blocks. On single candle literally went above the opening price of the third candle, so consecutive. So here what you can do, if you are in a trade, take partial here, your entry is here, right? So now you bring your stop loss here, so your stop loss is now sitting here. If you have closed partial here, that is your stop loss. Why I'm not going for this high? Because this is the high, market retraced to the fair value. Yes, since it's relative equal, you can maybe take another partial over there, but not aiming for this as your first partial level and then going for this. Same thing I will show you so many times here. Okay, forget about that inversion, just keep this one in mind. Okay, fair value low, it didn't take it. So if you have taken partial at this level, forget all the calculations I have talked about, because that's my way of trading. You don't have to be like calculating every single candle. This was the low, take the partial over there, then put your stop loss to break even wherever it is, put it or at break even. If it can go below this, take more partial. If it can go below this, take more partial. But first target should be this low, not this, not this, not any of those, not even these. Okay, nothing in between. This is the one. It created fair value. Yes, there is a volume imbalance, so in this case you have to cover, like if you are looking for a trailing stop loss, you have to cover this candle's high because of that volume imbalance. Now market, you have taken partial, market went higher, stopped you here, still you will be in profit. Why? If you have even taken the entry from here, like if you didn't move it to the break even, if you have taken entry from here until that low, so from here until this low, it's 8 handle, and the stop loss you took is 4 handle, so you will still have 4 handle worth of profit in your hand. It sounds very small. Okay, the screenshots I have shared, it has so many entries. Why? Because I have to put multiple. Now think this way, if you fix your risk amount, okay, risk amount, let's say you are willing to risk $300 or $200 per trade. Okay, if the stop loss is only something like this, or even here I put it there, this is 9 handle, so how many lots you can take over here? 9.25 handle. Okay, so compare with NQ, don't worry about MNQ, just NQ. That's nearly $200. You can take one lot is $200, so you can take maybe 1.5 lot, which is 15 MNQ. If you have taken that one, this is 7.5 handle partial level, where you can close maybe half of it, or plus minus whatever, like since it's a odd number, you can take maybe out of 15 maybe 8 off or 7 off, that's up to you. And now your stop loss is here, or even at break even, wherever you have put. So are you getting the point, like how you can make the money, secure the money? It's a very small stop loss for me, like 9 handle, 10 handle, I risk, like I risk $600 to $750 per trade. That's why I'm taking like 40, 50 handle, 30 to 50 lots of MNQ in every entry. And when you are securing partial, now I target 1 to 2, that's why I targeted 1 to 2. My entry was 21, so from there I'm targeting 1 to 2. Always secure partial, see the result. Think this way, okay, like think this way, you took the sell short, you secured partial. Okay, now for any reason you are looking for a buy long because it's showing bullishness, or it's creating that specific fair value gap from where it's going. Now see here, like literally here, this is your 15 minutes breakaway gap that market already broke above, literally closed above here, and then it's retracing. Now here is a funny thing, okay, why I use OTZ or OT. Remember, this is a low, this is a swing low. Any question regarding this low, forget about what you have on the bottom. Every swing low is visible over there. This is a swing low, right? Just because it's expanding higher like this, you should not be looking for a trade. Now look how you can look for a trade. Delay. I think lag or delay. Okay, here come. That's the 50% or equilibrium from this low to that high. See the OTZ from 6.2 and 7.9 level. That's the only fair value you have. That's the only fair value you have. I even talked about how you can use the 6.2 level to enter. But anyway, this is your OTZ. Okay, that's the fair value. Which fair value? From this low until this high. That's your first fair value. And especially after breaking above that bloody breakaway gap. So let me remove that one. I don't really need that. What I was saying, yeah, so this one you can expect it to act as a what? breakaway gap or bag, market should not fill it up completely. Now here is another funny thing. Big fair value, try to grid it. Okay, if for example you are trying to take, maybe this will help you. Okay, I'm giving you guys something that may create controversy, that may cause a lot of talks here and there, but this is a very very important thing. First thing is, never take entry from the high of the fair value. Doesn't matter, big small, doesn't matter, because to revisit or retest the fair value, it has to go at least a tick inside. It has to go that, like, at least a tick inside the fair value. So always look for a entry at least one tick below that. So maybe here, if you are taking entry here, let's say you are willing to take maybe 2 lots. Okay, I don't know like how you can utilize that. 2 lots, what you can do, you grid it, look for the reactions or rejections. Now if you took the first entry from here, okay, this is my personal thing. I am sharing something that I have never talked about, like literally never. This is the first time, and as I said, it will create controversy. A tick below, so maybe your first entry is here. Just remember your first entry. When market is trading your 25%, this is where you can take another lot. Okay, this is that part where you can take another lot. 50%, your 2 lots is done. Okay, you wanted to take 2 lots, that is done. Now at 50%, you add another one. You are seeing those rejections. What you are expecting it to act as a breakaway gap. When market was at 75% and especially rejecting from here, if you have opportunity, you add another lot at 75%. Now how many you took? Instead of 2, you took 4. The moment market goes to this level, okay, think what I'm giving you guys, it's like it's my personal thing. I'm still giving you guys, which is the moment market goes above your first entry, you close those 2 lots. Okay, why you close that? Where is your average entry now? Literally here, bro. What is that? Why I'm saying here? Because one entry from top, one from middle, you one from 25%, you closed both of them. Okay, when market forget about the move. I'm not talking about how it's going higher and giving you profit, not that. Just entering from different areas of the fair value, if it's too much, like if it's exceeding your risk tolerance or risk limit, whenever it goes above your first entry, that can be this candle, that can be this candle. I don't know which candle, how you can utilize. This is something you must have to practice. Okay, because if it goes for your stop loss, that will be a bigger stop loss. But again, what type of stop loss you are hitting? Think this way. From 50, that is your third one that you were not supposed to add, but you added. Until this far, it's only 7 lots. Compare from the first. Okay, 11. From second one, 9. But the third one is 7. And the fourth one that you added at 75%, you have to trust, you have to be sure about your direction as well. Like this is with practice. This is 4. Okay, so you are adding another 11 handles worth of stop loss with those 2 lots that you have from that one single lot. 11, and from the middle and 7.5, the same level is 11, like the third candle slow. That's what I'm showing. Anyway, the moment it goes there, if you close your first 2 entry, because you are not supposed to take it, it's closing in a small profit. Why I'm saying this is because even though the first one is at break even, the very second one is giving you couple of handles worth of profit. Okay, like just around this area, 2.5 handle. This is maybe $50 profit. Now think this way, you remove this, you remove this. Where is your entry now? On the 50, on the 75, and this is the middle point, like the average point where your average entry is. So now after taking a partial at this high or whatever, like maybe at this fair value gap, where is your break even? Your break even is here. Okay, like if you take a partial even here, why there? It works this way. The entry you took from the first towards the last. Okay, so first entry here, second entry here, third entry here, fourth added here. You closed the first two, so you now have the 50% and the 75% as your entry. Now you closed another one here, so which one you closed? You closed the one you took from 50. Now where is your break even? Here. So where can you put your stop loss? Calculate. Maybe this is a swing low that's happening again inside the fair value, so you can put here in profit. Okay, now hold for the rest. Or new fair value created, that's the third candle slow. You can use that information as well. Put here. I would say put at the second candle slow, but there is no wick. Remember what I said? If there is no wick, market usually revisits that and clears that. And the reason I'm expecting that move was because where is it here? Okay, that fair value to be traded because of that. Oh, it's already there, bro. Look here. Okay, there was no wick over here. 3 candles without a wick. Now look where the market is. It's very funny, right? How it works. It's not what you think. You don't have to be precise. Now if I say this, there will be controversy. Remember that fair value? I said how many areas or how many profits you could accumulate with that. This is the small details that I told you guys. Like, look for small details. Look for a small every candle's reaction, how it's reacting. Remember what market was doing. This is a new day opening gap from where it was falling. Now if it has to fall, see that immediate tap, this low was cleared over there, done. Like this fair value job is done for until this one. Now it created new fair value, so your new leg is starting from here. This is your breakaway gap. Okay, and here is your other fair value gap. What market had to do? Keep this as a breakaway and go lower from maybe this, or it can trade this fair value and go lower from that. Now remember what I always talk about, which is fair value. If it's broken in one single move, that will turn into inversion. For me, this is my inversion. Again, if you use the lower one, this can be your inversion too. See how beautifully it traded until the low. Now why am I not using it? Because it was filled, market came lower again, then went through that fair value. That's why I'm not using it. But this one was unfilled. Now why there is no precision on this one? Like why the low came below the inversion and then again went higher? This is where I even talked about this. If you have a volume imbalance overlapping your inversion, use the third candle slow. So if you are using this as your entry instead of that bullish fair value, of course, so you can use this as your entry, and a stop loss has to cover the third candle slow, which is here. Okay, that's 13.75. Now it looks very bad. You can even make it better by using the fair value third candle, which is this bullish fair value third. So look here and then put it accordingly wherever you can feel it safe. I don't know if that helps you guys or not. It's like my point of interest or my point of view, how I look. Remember that buy side, the only buy side on my chart here, and that fair value, and this is the projected. I said about this level on T2's channel, I think on yesterday's stream or day before yesterday's stream, that I'm expecting it to go for the 20,200 level. Let's see if it can reach there or not. If it doesn't matter, because this bag and this buy side had to be cleared over there. It should not come this close and then go lower for that projected terminus. Okay, so I'm expecting using NFP. Why all this? Let's go to 4 hours or even hourly chart will give you a better option. Look here. Okay, I have marked this on now after starting stream. Before that I didn't had this on because I was expecting market to take this low and then start the move higher. But anyway, because of that settlement price, and I don't need the settlement also because that's done too. This specific area for last 2-3 days, what you guys are doing is just trading this. Okay, it's what is this, and now This terminus was projected yesterday, so I don't really need this terminus anymore. To be honest, I don't need that, and it was projected due to this area. But now that I have a bigger range to project, look how from the low to the high, okay, this high. This is one projection towards the buy side. I have already put it there, okay. This was from hourly chart. Now I don't know if you guys can see the level or not, so for that let me actually unlock and move it bit far, like that projection. See that low and that overlap with new day. I hope you guys can see this. I don't have any other way to make it bigger, I guess, or maybe I can do it here. Yeah, so let me just save it with bit a bigger front. So that -1 standard is sitting there at the same time from the body to body. So this body you can take this on as well, since this is a better area to look for, but since this is also inside that range, you can use that as well. That 1.5 and that -1 overlapping with what? That buy side. So after taking this buy side, market so far has created or creating one hourly fair value gap. I have to check the 15 minutes, like how many it has created. So I can see 2 already. So yeah, what I'm saying is after trading this, it will retrace maybe the hourly fair value or the 15 minutes, and then it will go higher again for this buy side, because this is relative equal highs even on hourly, and it has to reach for that projection. I mean, that's what I'm seeing right now. And there is this bag that was not traded. Again, the daily order block mean threshold that I was expecting this week market should revisit that area. That is the case. Now before this low happened, the projection was even beautiful. From this specific area, it literally overlaps with two different levels. Okay, this way, -2 and -1 this way. So since there is something more, I'm just marking that as well. But this is my expectation for the market to reach. First I want to see, like, since 2200 level is something you can remember by the amount or value. Let's see like how it reacts around that area, 2200 level, and then I will see if it goes for that projection or not. Now the same thing I did lower, since I'm showing it so many times. I think you guys can find it here. It's 4 hours will give you a better run, and this is that long term one, the one that I'm expecting market to revisit or deliver, okay, in this month. And this is that hourly breakaway gap. So what can possibly happen is 15 minutes can literally create another fair value. Instead of trading this on or this on, it can trade there and continue higher because of the hourly, because hourly is creating one fair value gap. It has broken that bearish one. So lower one can be your hourly breakaway gap, higher one can be your hourly entry fair value, or the second fair value gap, however you want to mark it. So yeah, I mean, it's going through everything, and exactly that's why it's going there. Let me check how much board I have made you guys. So let's see. Hi bro, I forgot streamer name again. Ravi, Asif AK, whatever, AK. Nice approach. See money, take money. Okay, I have done that. So tell me, like the fair value gap use. How you can like, is it something that you guys may try, or it's a bad idea? Even for me, like, tell me, like, if even it's for me, is it a bad idea or is it a good idea? You guys tell me. The way I'm saying, okay, like anything, okay, anything. For example, if I'm taking an entry from this small fair value, although I don't count, I mean, it's too small to see over there. But if I'm taking entry from here, same thing, maybe I'll grid it and I will look for, see that it's, listen, don't use the information, like don't try to take entry from different levels. At least whenever you see a fair value gap, instead of just marking with 2 lines or doing this, try to do it this way. Okay, that will give you even better perspective. Just put a grid, like make a fib, what it calls fib template, and put it as a grid. It will help you. It will help you. So, bro, how do you determine today's bias? As the previous day candle close inside the bearish candle, I'm definitely okay. First thing is all this low, okay, like not that. What is it? All this low. It's coming out of a 4 hours fair value. Let me go for a 4 hour level here. What it was not marked as fair value. I marked it as because it filled it up. That's why here. Okay. So from this low until whatever high you can see this fair value, this is the first fair value, this is the second fair value. Okay, so market is rejecting from a valid area. Okay, here as well. Also, how you can determine, think this way. Okay, 4 hours, what you can see, all the bodies around same level, you have a bigger fair value. Now here I will explain two three things. Try to go through one by one again. Okay, specifically this one and that fair value, you have a valid area. Simple, this way, think this way. You have one fair value here, one fair value here, this fair value and this fair value. Look how the bodies are staying inside that and trading from this fair value, closing back inside that. This is already a good indication that market is willing to stay higher, or market is willing to go higher, at least for that buy side. Whatever it is, just target, always remember what I said, target the closest, nearest first. So that's a 4 hours fair value that you can utilize, or if you use any other time frame, use that time frame, you will find your higher time frame point of interest. That's one thing. Now if you are bearish, look on the hourly. What is this? Like literally, what is this? Answer me so that I can I can explain like why I'm looking for this sort of thing. Okay, this is consolidation. Simple. You can see this is a sideways price action, consolidation, or you can call it accumulation. Now if you are bearish, where do you want to see your manipulation? Lower or higher? So does that make sense? You are seeing it's generating more liquidities here, it has more liquidities here. So isn't that a good thing to happen? Now why I'm saying this, because it's been consolidating. Today is literally like here. Okay, you have unemployment claiming, PMI, all those, unemployment claim is still increasing. Now if think this way, okay, as well, if your red folder news like this, unemployment claim, this one is showing negative balance, mostly you will see a positive move on the market. Why? Because this thing is good for currency. See, actual less than forecast is good for currency. Here it's not less. So what is this? This is bad for currency. When currency is bad, pairs that play against it, it should go higher, right? That's another confluence. Like your how you can use your calendar. This is how you can use your calendar. Like your calendar is saying, or your economic event is saying it's bad for the currency. So when it's bad for currency, your pair should expand higher. That's one thing. Your time frame is showing it's a sideways consolidation, accumulation. So if you are long term bearish, you are looking for a short term what? Manipulation higher. So your calendar suggesting that, your price action suggesting that. This is how you use the forex calendar. Tell me how you are actually using your forex calendar. Just to avoid this 9:45, I have a news, so I'm gonna avoid 9 just for that. If you are using just for that, or not knowing how you can use this specific thing, then that is a very big problem. This calendar is also like an indicator to you. You should be using it as an indicator. Okay, See here, it was green, it was green. Why I'm showing these two specifically? This is the red folder and this is the non-farm employment change. Okay. On that day, what was the direction? What was the direction? And why that direction was important? Market literally rejecting from a 4 hours fair value or even hourly fair value gap. After that, here, okay, just look here. Why I'm specifically pointing this part. This is the hourly, okay. So hourly fair value gap, market has cleared buy side liquidity inside of another fair value, or you have a 4 hours breakaway gap sitting right there. That's why, okay, like this is a 4 hours breakaway gap and this is your huge hourly fair value and the breakaway is sitting above. After taking that, this was like from this low until that high, you have this one single what fair value gap that market broke and closed below. This was that retest. From there, market literally started going lower. Okay, and again I have talked about this, but let's talk about this one more time. See that mean threshold, one time closed, the very next candle came below. So when market from there came and closed below this level, market should not go higher than this. Okay, that's the, like, one more time, it should not go for the mean threshold before it can deliver for sell side. This was the sell side, these were the sell side. It has taken that. At the same time, we all know that there was a new or something going on in Israel and Iran, so market has that volatility. This was definitely due to that war. It's more likely due to that war. So fall started. Yep. So let's see, where was that? 215. Let's see, like, if that fall yeah, so it failed to create the hourly fair value. That's a bad thing. At the same time, it failed to create that second fair value gap on the 15 minutes as well. So let's see 9:45, 10. There was a news at 10, right? Yeah, so 10 has the PMI. So let me just reload it and let's see. Look here, bro. See, what is that? Positive. What does that mean? Greater than forecast, good for currency. I don't know if you guys can read it or not, so let me actually increase it or zoom it. Actual greater than forecast is good for currency. It came good, so good for currency. What should happen? Previous one, actual less than forecast is good for currency, but it came more, so it was bad for the currency. So what should happen? News, okay, it's not just to avoid the 10 a.m, it's more to look for the direction. Okay, I hope you got the point. Now please do not straight away start to use it. Okay, first know how it works. If you haven't looked it this way before, from now on, observe first, or at least look like if how it is doing its job, if it's doing it a certain way or not, if there is any way to utilize that news or not. Volatility is what you need. You don't want to avoid volatility, you want the volatility, because if you avoid volatility, that will be a problem. That will be a big problem, because you are entering inside of a consolidation, nothing gonna work for you. Okay, so I hope you got my point, why I'm saying this. Now let me see. So yeah, Ravi brother, it's not just to avoid it, more about to keep eye on those sort of things to see where, how far market can fall, regarding, like, using that where market can go. That will give you another direction as well. If it's aligning with your chart, that will be the moment you will find precision with the news as well. And let me see. AM definitely going to try and first check this on paper few days, then go with the live too, if I understood you properly. Amazing. Ravi, I agree. So consolidation, higher. Okay, so no, basing my whole weekly candle formation based on it. Okay, learn new things, all started, and there is something that I have. So let's see how the market plays out. And I'm not gonna rush into anything. I'm better off, like, this is just the 10 a.m. Where is the 10 a.m? 10 a.m. Actually 10 a.m. the manipulation happened higher. So if, since it reached for that fair value and took that buy side, let's see how far it actually went. 5 to 20. Yeah, I think it went more. Yeah, so I believe market can now actually go for that lower run. How low, that is also another thing. So for now the main focus should be this specific area where I had that last fair value that market broke. Oh, it didn't break yet, so so yeah, I cannot say market broke it. In 1 minute it broke, but it didn't actually break it yet. And what is this whole part? I don't remember. So let me remove all this. Let me remove all this. Let's see if market can go for that that low, this low. This is the more important low for me to have that dealing range confirmed, this low. So I'll just put a red line over here, but my main focus is this and this fair value. And before that, the 15 minutes on, of course, do not forget about this huge fair value it created. So yeah, if I'm looking for anything, maybe until that new day opening gap, until this far, where I have these, where I have those. So let's see what market does. Happy to see you live. Don't stop. Okay, bro. I will try my best. I will try my best. Yeah, like, mostly I do my trading during London session. As I said, you will never see me coming out of London without profit. And since you guys, I think you guys already saw the Discord post, so it's looking pretty good for the day and for the whole week as well. So far, it's a shit ton of money I have made already. I have a pending friend request. Yeah, I will accept the friend request as well. And yeah, I mean, I have already shared it over here, and like, five five different accounts. This is how it's looking. One profit is good enough. So it's like 1220.7, 543.39, 1504.76. This one I copied in another account as well, the same size account. I already said it to my friend's channel. This is another one, and this is another one. So all together this is today. Okay, just Thursday, and I'm done for the week because Friday is NFP. And even if I see it on my chart, I will not look for a trade over there. This is that part, guys. This is the this is today's new day opening gap. I don't want to use it anymore, although you can use it, but it's a very small one. Look at that greeding, you will understand why I said to greed. 25, 50, 75. Same thing I showed, think, forgot, but here, maybe here. So yeah, like, if I'm looking for a target, this is where I'm going to take a partial. Okay, so think this way, like, why I'm doing this, because I have a big 15 minutes fair value gap sitting right at that area. Okay, so until market can break this fair value, even okay, why am I adjusting from 1 minute here? Okay, so even if it breaks the fair value, I will take at least like majority of my profit over here, and then maybe hold the rest for this low. There is another low very close to that. I didn't draw it, but this is more important low. This low is more important because on this day Market closed below the previous day's low, so this low is a must sell side, that is due, okay. So this is the low, and there is another low right here, so relative equals over there. At the same time, this low has created more relative equals over there. So yeah, that was the first partial that if you are in a trade you should take. Now you can put your stop loss to break even wherever your entry is, and aim for nothing here, okay, all the way here. 798.75, sorry, 799.50, and a tick lower, so 799.25. So my final TP will be here, I believe. That's the new day. Let's see if the fair value is available or not. At the same time, did market yet came below that 50%? Yeah, so this candle literally closed below the 50%. Was that the 930 or this was the 930? Let me check. 3132. So this was, although it's a small, and that's a better one, but what can I do? It is what it is. It is what it is. So SOC case. Let's see if market can hold this fair value or if it breaks the fair value. If it breaks, chances are it can turn into your inversion fair value gap because of that 15 minutes bullish fair value. Always like look for the closest possible area, okay. I didn't say this low, I said below this and that, the new day opening gap with that 15 minutes fair value. That's why I said until the high of that new day opening gap, which is from 1st October. Did you trade today NY session? No, bro. I didn't trade NY session. I traded only London. And NY until the NFP, it's better if you can avoid until the NFP. So NFP is tomorrow, and AM even better if you can. I know, like, you can take entries from 10 AM since it's at 8:30, but I believe AM will be too volatile. Maybe PM is a better time to look for entries, but keep an eye on 8:30. I'm expecting that projected terminus to be hit here, okay. This sell side literally overlapping the projected terminus, like close proximate, but let's see if, like, this is a very big range, right? If it doesn't hit by tomorrow or the NFP news, then you can expect the next week to reach here. So your bias, this bias is coming out of a 4 hours 4 hours structure, and it's been playing off for a long time, so it can take little longer to reach there, but that liquidity will be taken. This liquidity, I know there is a weekly fair value gap. Currently market is trading around that fair value gap. Whatever it is, I shared exactly why I believe where market should go on the market analysis video. So I believe you guys have watched that video to get the idea. And about your 5 minutes change in state, I think Ali was asking that maybe show some more about 5 minutes change in state. Let me come from the New York AM session, from literally here, because that was where my first buy long setup was. Here, okay, not because of the candle, because of the structure on 5 minutes. Here, okay, this is that 4 hours fair value gap that market is trading. So this is inside that 4 hours fair value, so I can look for a possible buy long. Until how far, I will tell you that, but for now, okay, when market was closing above this candle, like look on the previous candle, it was trading there, but there was no change in state. Why I'm showing 5 minutes is because with 15 minutes I overlap 5 minutes. So like whatever happens in 15 minutes, first I look for 5 minutes, then the same thing can be seen on 15 minutes. That is when I look for bigger targets or profits. Anyway, so from here, at this level there was no change in state, so market created a small green candle, that is a break of that consecutive order block. So there is no consecutive order block anymore. Here is your the last down close, also the lowest body as well. When market went through this level or closed above this on 5 minutes, remember, like wherever, what is the opening of this is 350. So this candle closed at 355. So let's see where the 355 or 345 candle is. This is sorry, 54. What the hell I'm saying, 354 candle. So this is where I had my change in state. Again, if you want to know how, this is the closing of the candle, that is the closing of the down candle. So this is where my change in state was confirmed until here. Okay, by this time, what do I want to see? A 1 minute fair value gap. I found the fair value, that is the fair value I'm looking for. Okay, now how far? Of course you have to take partial from where market can fall. Number one is this level, number two is this level. Now if you don't take partial from partial here, okay, if you don't take partial, in that case you must have to look for your higher time frame point of interest. Now in this case I had a higher time frame point of interest sitting right here, and my liquidity equal highs are sitting here, so I'm not worried about this fair value. At the same time, if you check at the range of the market, like wherever the high and low of today is, which is from there until here, it's a huge range. So you can expect, let me actually mark it, this was the high of today and this is where market was. So look very carefully. Okay, that's 25%. That's the equilibrium from where you had a deeper retracement or bigger retracement, especially to that fair value, the one I was showing as an example, and then went higher. This is that, and this is the range. Market cleared buy side, now it's falling for the sell side. Okay, and as I said, like if this fair value fails to hold, it can turn into inversion. But I'm seeing, like, if what did I said when I saw only one fair value, like when market failed to create that second on, this is a bad sign, this is not a good sign, because it went too far but it created only one. At the same time, the news, okay, remember how I said news you can use as your direction as well? That is how you can use it as your direction. Anyway, so same thing, equilibrium, at least market will go that equilibrium or something. You can look for more liquidities, relative equal highs around that area. This is that. Now the range has changed, okay, because today the high is now until this far, so this is your range. But again, the change in state of delivery, always first you have to wait until the candle can close here. Okay, the candle closed, the very next candle, what is the job of that candle? It will come back, revisit that change in state, that is your change in state revisit, then expansion towards the upside. Now wherever you are targeting your profit, this is solely up to you. If you are happy with $100, that is your target. If you are happy with $200, that is your target. Forget about buy side, identify buy side, sell side, that's good for direction. However, if you don't identify your buy side, sell side, that's completely up to you, that how much you are happy with. For example, even if I have a clear sell side, I will still take partial at 1 to 2. Whatever I risk at 1 to 2, I will still take partial, and then maybe take another partial at that equal low or equal high, wherever the buy side, sell side is, another partial, and hold the rest as a runner. If I have any more, I will hold it as a runner, because you can always expect the next level as well. What if this level is broken? Then market will go there, so I will hold as a runner. That's how I trade. Okay, now I hope a lot of people you guys know already. That's that 930 fair value. Okay, so yeah, so doesn't matter if it's a small or big, but that is the one, because of the reaction I'm seeing. Now what you are looking for here, you are looking for market to close above this, and by the meantime market to create a fair value gap. Okay, so this line, let me remove it, and let's see like what you are waiting for, if that happens or not. You still have 2 minutes 22 seconds. If you're looking for a long, okay, only then you have to wait until it can close above that level first and create a bullish fair value at that, when it is closing above or when it is giving you the change in state. It has to create that bullish fair value as well. 1 minute also didn't give you a change in state yet. It has cleared liquidity. Now you can use the liquidity graph market structure, shift that concept, but if that is the concept, then this will be your inversion fair value. Was there another one? Here was another one, because it took liquidity here. This was one, but again this was partially filled, so there was still portion unfilled, so this can be your inversion. And since this one was perfectly done, what is this? Too many man, too many. Let me remove some, of this, and let me remove the, this is the new range, right? And that's the 0.5. Market has traded almost back to the 25%, so let me remove it. I know that, okay, I actually forgot to mark the, I had it but I accidentally removed it somewhere. This is that midnight open, midnight and 8:30. These two levels are also important, so that specific candle is your midnight. Lock it, and let's see where market is trading from. Yeah, right below midnight. Good sign, not bad at all. Just let it create that fair value gap, and by the meantime, let me have a look. 15 minutes extreme move, 5 minutes change in state or fair value gap, confirm that one. The whole 15 minutes, oh sorry, 5 minutes on is going to be broken or something. Let's see if the fair value is available here or not. If that is the case, you can again look for a buy long until, I'm just gonna put it here because that's the high so far, but let's see if there is any other relative equals. Where is that fair value gap sitting? Here. So yeah, I mean, could have been great if I could see like it's going for the today's low. That could have been a great idea to have, but since it's again going higher, okay, it already gave the entry by the time I marked. So if I'm looking for an entry, let's see like what I'm willing to do. It can come for that area as well. That's why, because that's the change in state. It's been confirmed right now with those two fair value gaps. So the high of the order block is until this far, so that area. And now is the time to do the greeding. 25% rejection. Let's see if it can come to the 50% or not. I should not, but oh damn it, I think I missed it. But anyway, doesn't matter. If I miss, I miss. It can come until this far as well. Doesn't, like, no problem with that. So I know it's rejecting from the mid of that. So stop loss I'm gonna put here, like right below the midnight. Where is the 8:30, by the way? Where is the 8:30? Okay, got it. This candle. 8:30. Let me lock it. Can't see clearly your chart. You have gems though. Oh, sorry, bro. Extremely sorry about if you can't see it. But yeah, I mean, this is another level where I will add 5 more, keeping the same stop loss. Okay. Now again, the target is first here. Now it's up to you how you are targeting your profit target. But this is completely up to you. But my target, since this is the high it retracing from, my target is there, and as I'm saying, it can come until this far. Okay, the same thing. Do you live stream London session, Asif bhai? No, Ravi. I don't stream London because that is the session I make money. So what I usually do is I try to do it in inner peace. Okay, like I don't have to talk. I just calculate. If I'm wrong, I can correct myself. If whatever I need to do, I want to do it myself. Like I'm teaching you everything you need, but yeah, I mean. What can I say, bro? Like it's hard if I do it um in stream. It's hard. I have to for example, I was talking about that higher move because of that opening range gap, but I didn't press my button. Okay, the whole time I didn't press my button. I'm just sitting there looking at the chart, talking with you guys, and whenever I, like, this is the first time I'm pressing the button, and maybe I'm wrong about this setup. Okay, because it's coming out of a higher time frame point of interest. It has cleared those buy side liquidities. It can easily go for, like, my focus is until this sell side, but I'm taking a buy long setup over here. So this sort of thing I try to avoid, and that's why I don't trade London. Now again, let's put it there, because that is the body of that change in state. I'm not convinced that it's going lower. Like lower means for the sell side or something. I'm just saying this is the breakaway gap. There is a small gap over here, like I know by looking into it. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but this gap, I don't have to zoom too much. Because of this gap, I just put it little lower, but usually my stop loss should be here. Okay, and look at that white line tap and then that reaction. So if you are solely depending on it, you can literally look for the entries here as well. Like if I was not streaming, I would add exactly at that level, but since I'm streaming and I have already taken good enough risk, which is 790, I usually take $750 worth of risk. Since I have done that, that's why I'm not adding a hair. But again, this one, if market can break, okay, like this one, then this will be your new inversion fair value. Just this. How am I choosing the direction? Now see, I'm putting it bit higher than that high. This is a wrong thing to do, but why I did it is because although this is a new week opening gap middle, I believe this fair value will be traded because there is another one sitting right above that fair value. So if market is willing to go lower, it should at least go for this fair value gap. That's what I'm thinking here. If I'm wrong, let me be wrong. Don't worry about that. But if I'm right about it, that is my take profit level, or that is my partial take profit level. Whatever you are thinking, like that will be the level I will be looking for, that partial. That reaction is good, but this is something I'm not liking at all. Let's see if this fair value remains as a bag or not. That volume imbalance was a bloody headache over there. It's a small, right? But the volatility, one single candle, this one candle is 30 handle, just the body to body. Okay, so that small volume imbalance is not actually a small, it's literally pretty good size. In any other what it calls, in any other session, that a small volume imbalance can be a huge one. Okay, that's why I'm just putting it little lower, but could have been great if it could leave it as a bag. Still there is a small portion open, but I don't believe it gonna work out because it has already closed below the 50% of that fair value and that new day opening gap. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You cannot help it. You cannot be right all the time. $212 negative balance. Don't worry, I will find another way of mitigating that loss, but I believe you got the idea about what I was trying to give you guys. And I understand nothing. I cannot see. Chris G, what can I do regarding that? how you can, so I have it 1440p, it's streaming 1440p. If you can literally readjust it, it could have been like, it would have been a great thing to do for me as well. Like maybe the resolution you selected was bit small or something, low resolution or something. Let me check another thing, like since it has cleared that, did I missed anything on the top or not? Okay, I mean, I know these are not actually like consecutive until this far, I know that. No, I'm not seeing anything over there. So let's see, one dive, two dive, next target is here. If market can literally break below this fair value on the 15 minutes chart, I can utilize that fair value for that, those sell side, especially this one. Okay, I'm not looking anything here, not this. It has done its job, everything else has done its job. The only thing I'm seeing is if this 15 minutes fair value can be broken on 15 minutes chart or not. You can utilize it in 1 minute as well, but as I said, like it's better to wait for the confirmation, and since I have already taken a loss, I don't want to take another one. So let's see. And stream, I don't know how am I streaming without lags or anything. Why no one actually talked about lags so far? Because the bloody speed is only 5000 kbps, where it has to be nearly 13,000 and half. Let me check one thing, guys. So from this to this, that was that OTZ, that's for sure. Yeah, same thing, let me check here as well. Okay, that was that OTZ, but yeah, could have been better if market could go to that fair value. It rejected from the new week's consequent encouragement, which is also a valid area, but in 1 minute structure, that fair value was a better area to reject from anyway. So that's that, even if I go until that far. So now let's see how this high to this low looks. The 0.5 is here, that's the 6.2. There is nothing I can see over there except for yeah, so let's see, there is only this fair value which is already traded, so I'm not seeing market should, if it goes there, it should respect this, and this time it can reach for that equals like that fair value, and for that it has to break below these fair values as well. So let's see 15 minutes one needs to be broken. Do you live in AU? Why you have problem with internet, bro? Oh, bro, yeah, you may not know, but Australian internet is one of the worst on earth. Okay, I don't know if you know it or not, but yeah, like that's the thing. It's one of the worst. Maybe it's because of Oceania, because of the air is too dense. The whole subcontinent is it's surrounded by ocean, right? So the air is very dense with all those vapors from the ocean and other stuff. Like the air has lots of, if you run for longer during hot or very cold days, you find it hard to breathe. See the upload speed, that's how it looks. Okay, that's why I'm saying, like, although the download is really good, but the upload, and most of the companies in Australia, they are capped with 200 20 mbps upload speed, so you cannot always find the highest upload speed. T2 trade from BD Villas and live stream is okay. Exactly, brother, that's my problem. That's my problem. Australia has one of the worst. T2 is from Bangladesh, and Bangladesh has, especially the internet, is way better than Australia. Yeah, there is some problem still, like the if there is a yeah, it has to do it for me because I'm live streaming. What can I do anyway? So yeah, I mean, as I was saying, until at least this fair value. Okay, this time I'm not. What did I said about this one? Did I said market can fall from this fair value? Or I said it was filled, so I'm not seeing market is stopping here until here. So let's see if I'm right or not. So yeah, I mean, um, order filled. This one has to be the bag this time. Okay, and just until here, nothing much. The only reason I took it was this one, okay, as your inversion fair value, and just to take that $300 opportunity. This is the opportunity to me. I don't care if it comes for this fair value, it may stop, but I was expecting another fair value forming here. New day low. Nah, it should not be revisited. Let's see. That's the third candle low of that inversion. So yeah, I believe market should leave it as it is, but since it's too close, that can be a problem. But yeah, I mean, breakaway gap, you can cover the breakaway gap, but I believe it should remain this way before market can go for that high. Let's see. If I'm wrong, it's okay, it doesn't matter. It's a very small one, and most of my profits are secured on my other accounts. Only I have lost the profit from this account so far, okay, by trying to stream. Yeah, so that's why, that's what I'm saying. It's hard, bro. It's hard. The speed here sucks. I didn't know that Australian, yeah, because your most of, like, I pay for NBN 100. This is like one of their biggest tier. Okay, let it stop me. Although I didn't cover anything over that fair value, but I believe it is again going higher for that fair value. Okay, whatever it is, keep it that way. Oh no, not that one. TPG. I believe TPG is one of the best internet provider in Australia. Although, let's let it load and let's see how the price is working. Yeah, I didn't cover that fair value. It should act as a breakaway gap, and this one I was expecting it to act as a inversion, but yeah, it didn't give me that precision over here. So in a P week, I'm not even expecting any precisions either. But this move must go above this side, and it will trade at least that fair value. So if you can just take some partial if you're looking for buy longs from here, especially this way. Okay, like, it has cleared liquidity. This is a swing high. It's a valid swing high. This high has shifted here, and you have that fair value gap over here. So I didn't cover even a tick of that fair value because I believed that market will create another around this area, which it failed. So what you can do is you can literally put below the candle slow and target until that fair value is small one. Okay, that's the fact. Now let's see if it has loaded or not. So I use look at this. Okay, this is a plan. Look, 0.8 Mbps upload speed. Okay, and you pay $70 per month. Here, 50 Mbps download, 17 Mbps upload, you pay $80 per month. I'm using NVN 100, which is this one. Okay, and the time I took it, they didn't had these options. Maybe I have to upgrade to this one. I don't have any other option. I'm using this one, and only 17 Mbps. It was before 20 Mbps, man. That's why maybe the upload was down or something. It was before 20 Mbps. Now they have introduced two more, so now you can go for these things. You bloody, I might have to update or upgrade it to here. Okay, 40 Mbps. Yeah, maybe that is when you may be able to find a lagless or lag free stream. I thought it was 20 Mbps. Now that I'm seeing it's only 17. That's the max you will get. Okay, so still 40 is not something good. Now why am I looking for another buy? Okay, and because of this high, although it's coming from a new week, it had the imbalance to rebalance. It didn't do that, so market took liquidity. From there it was going higher. Okay, after taking liquidity, what it does, market does, is rebalancing imbalance and taking liquidity, either liquidity grab or rebalancing imbalance. So market has taken liquidity, but it didn't rebalance that imbalance. That's why I was looking for that one, okay, right here. But unfortunately it came one more time lower. Okay, so it is what it is. At the same time, this 15 minutes bullish on is not is not broken yet. So until it breaks that, I'm not looking for sell short. From here I have a huge range, literally until this low. So if it can break this is more than enough to make money for me. Like, it's for me until this low. It's 75 handle, and I believe it should go until this far. It has traded fair value or imbalance, rebalanced some imbalance, went higher, cleared liquidity. So rebalancing imbalance took liquidity again. That is where you had imbalance. So market took liquidity, traded to your higher time frame point of interest, came lower, rebalanced imbalance, it went higher. Same thing in 1 minute chart, which is it is taking liquidity. When it was coming lower, those relative equal lows, that low, it was taking that. It rebalanced this imbalance from where? The 930 fair value. Okay, it still didn't break that 930. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to be too precise with this entry, but you got the point. See where it tapped, and now it's showing that rejection. Exactly, that's what was supposed to happen on this side. When that didn't happen, that's why I looked for that buy long. Now here, yeah, I mean, this is the effect of my live stream. Okay, this is the effect of my live stream. Anyway, this is why I don't come to streaming as well. When I'm sitting alone, I know what I'm doing. If I press the button here, okay, inside of this fair value, when market was here, after breaking above this fair value. Now when I press that button, if I have to put a precise stop loss, the stop loss will be literally here, and then my target is this. It's does it make sense? But think this one, why I didn't look for it. Has to be a breakaway gap, no other way. It remained a breakaway gap. Again, I have shared with you guys the grid. Look at that. I believe, like, it's my eyes that is telling me that it perfectly traded that 20. Yeah, so 25%. Usually that's why I say, like, take a tick below 25, 50. This is that area of entering until what? That fair value. See this high, that CE, you can see the wicks trading there, bodies is still respecting that. I'm seeing this is that buy side liquidity, this is that fair value that market didn't trade with that high. So direction, it's up to you. The whole thing you have to do is you have to wait. You have to wait for your perfect moment. This is that perfect moment. Okay, and now market is going higher. What I'm looking for is if 5 minute can create a fair value or not. If 5 minute can create a fair value, I will have a proper structure on the 15 minutes, like the change in state or however you want to call it. I will have that on 15 minutes by looking at 5 minutes. 5 minutes I can see that happened already. Literally that move has delivered. Yeah, the first one, it gave me a fake on. I have nothing to do regarding that. That will happen as well. It's part of your trading journey. You will not be correct 100%. Here that move again came below that low. However, this time it went for that high that I iterated. What about Sterling? Sterling, I never tried it, to be honest. I never tried it. Okay, so I cannot say about that part. But yeah, I mean, it sucks in Australia. You pay a shit ton of money, and literally, let me show you another thing. Okay, like I mean, it's getting bad and people may get angry or something, but literally here. Okay, I'm bringing the screen soon on the stream, but let me check. What is it? AUD to BDT. Okay, can you guys see this? For some reason it went bit inside, so let me bring it in front of you guys here. The plan I'm paying for, which is $80. Okay, please ask T2 how much he is paying for his internet, please. Like this is not for any mocking purpose or anything, because I am in Australia, I'm from Bangladesh. Okay, I'm giving you guys this because the internet in Bangladesh is way cheaper than Australia, and the speed is way better. That's the issue. Like first world country, Australia, and this is the shit we can use, and that's NBN, that's the broadband. Okay, it's not 5G or any other regular ADSL, DSL. Okay, so 500 taka, if you think, like, look how much I'm paying. It's fucking disgusting. Like I can't even tell you enough, like how disgusted I am regarding the internet that I got. Even there was days that the internet automatically vanished. Yeah, there is no internet for a day or two. I have to call them, oh, we have some technical issue, we'll deduct maybe $20 from your next bill. They are good with that deduction. Okay, I will deduct $20 from your next bill. But what about 2 days I didn't have the internet? 2 days I had to run on my, so it doesn't add up, right? The hassle. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, rest of the things pretty okay. Another thing, Australia. Okay, let me tell you this. The area I live in, it's a Muslim area, Bengali, like Bangladeshi community, a big community here, although mixed community, Lebanese, Pakistan, India, Nepalese, Bangladeshi, but mostly the biggest Bangladeshi community in Australia is in this area. And there are so many halal food stores and mosque and stuff. That's the reason I literally live in this specific area. Now, why I'm saying this is because the train station, okay, although I'm using my car, but the train station, I'm a bit convinced right now. Maybe a tick inside. New day right here. So a tick means how far I have put it, 1.5 handle. That's not a tick. Bloody volatility. Okay, so the train station in this area I'm living for, although this is your inverted level, but for some reason I believe market should go here, because that fair value and this fair value, and my stop loss will be right above that. So whatever it is, if it's too big, I will reduce some position nearby. Although it didn't break this fair value yet, but I believe this is the time market should break that and go through everything for the sell side. So that's why I'm looking forward to this. And because of that trade and that buy side, oh come on man, it tapped exact that area. Not a single. Okay, now I'm happy. If it stops me, no problem, but now I'm happy. See, like it's by default set to 750, but what can I do? Now my target should be until this low. I will take a partial. Let me check below this, although like I should be looking forward to something else here, but I will take a partial at, there is nothing actually here that can send the market, so around this area. No, actually let me keep it, since I'm streaming, let me keep it the way I look for partials. Okay, so let me keep it that way. Stop loss, the breakaway gap candles high, 122, 122, whatever it is. If I'm right about my direction, this is where I'm gonna take half of the position of whatever it aligns with. Even better, it aligned with that fair value gap. The fair value it previously failed to break. However, this time the rest I'm gonna hold until that for, although I will look for more partials below that low. If I'm right, only if I'm right. Anyway, so what I'm saying is the train station, okay? For me personally, in this area I'm living since 2017, so it's been 7 years. In 7 years, there is a track work that I'm seeing, okay? For 7 years, the track work on the train station is going on, that's I'm seeing. And the people, the shopkeepers, the one that I usually buy or buy my things, or whatever, like do my shopping, they are saying we are seeing it for maybe more, another 15 years. For another 15 years, every weekend there is a track work, and every year there will be some time when they will close the train and replace, like put some replacement bus for a month or two. Like recently that happened, maybe in December until January, there was that happening as well. For that long they didn't run any train service for 2 months. Still the track work is going. Still every week there is a track work, okay? Every week. Now that low, let's see, I'm gonna always remember take some partial, okay? Like that was already showing me 600 plus, and that would cover the loss that I have taken. At the same time, that would give me another $200, nearly $200 profit. But this time I believe, okay, this is my belief, that market is going for those lows, especially there, and for these liquidities. Okay, yeah, like I was confused if I have removed anything from there or not, but let's see. I need another fair value gap to form over there. Okay, so I pay 35 pound, and I hope that's pound sign or euro sign. I guess euro sign, so let me check. Yeah, no, that's a pound, right? Oh, who is loving me right now? I don't know, but someone is loving me the most. Someone is continuously giving me pound. Yeah, so euro has a E and 2, and you have, it's not a E. Okay, so that's a pound. Okay, yeah, thanks for confirming. So you pay 35 pound, 261 mbps down. Bro, you are now going to make my life even worse, because I already hate the internet in Australia. See that low? That was what I was talking now. This fair value has to remain as a breakaway gap. Okay, if this thing still has to work, this has to remain as a breakaway gap. Maybe market can trade, but partially filled, not completely filled. So if this is not a bag, let me remove, like there are so many things over here. 830 is right here and here, so I will remove the 830 level as well, although I know where it is, very close to that CE, that area. So let's check, let's see. And again, that's why I say always, from the low it's retracing, that should be your main focus. Okay, a small profits like that, think this way. Okay, I didn't took the profit, but if I took it below, just below that low, that was $565 worth of profit. But now I'm aiming for this low. Again, it's not done yet, so let's see. The only problem is the way market trading. you should not be trading. Please do not trade, do not copy. Okay, I have already shown you my other accounts, what I have done, so I don't really care about this $300-400 worth of loss or whatever it is. Please do not trade until the NFP is confirmed, NFP is done. Okay, please do not do that, because that's against, if you're trading ICT, do not trade it. That's the mean threshold. So just make it little worse, a tick or two above mean threshold. Okay, like this. So now the 1 to 2 here, and this is back, that's the fair value. Again, if this is the fake breakout, I don't want to see market closing above, one more time above this fair value. That's the thing. Okay, and this is that 1 to 2 where I'm taking partial, but since it's already 11.8, so I will take little more, like instead of half I will take maybe 7 of them over there. So I'm not expecting market to break and close above that fair value one more. Yeah, we can go above that, but the body should not close this fair value one more time if this is a fake breakout. And let me actually check quickly what was okay, what the, okay, this is something. Okay, I really want to call this guy. Okay, let me call a guy and let me keep the things. I'm gonna talk with this guy. Okay, and I need you guys to actually hear. Pintro, I think I have accepted your friend request already. Why it's still showing? But anyway, listen. Okay, I will tell him. This guy. Hello. হ্যাঁ মুরাদ ভাই, আমি হচ্ছে লাইভ স্ট্রিমিং এ আছি, আম স্ট্রিমিং রাইট নাও, অ্যান্ড আই ওয়ান্ট ইউ টু অ্যাকচুয়ালি express or tell me in English what exactly happened so that the other viewers can understand you.
So they are hearing me right now?
Yeah, they can hear you right now.
Okay, I have to open the chart then. I did close it.
It's okay. Like, tell me what you did, and like what exactly I'm trying to get from you is what sort of like you have completed your challenge today, right? In 3 days you have passed your combine, right? And this is the first time ever you are doing it.
No, I actually didn't fully complete 2K. It's 2K. I need one more
Oh,
K.
so you have, how come 2K? It should be $1,500. You took a 100K account or a 50K account?
50K account.
50K. Oh, sorry. So you are supposed to do 3,000 in 50K. I forgot. I was too excited to see your photo, bro. I thought anyway, but I loved your consistency. But you can tell me or tell in the stream like what exactly you are trading, like what structure or what sort of setup that you are usually trading when you are trading.
Actually, what I have did last 3 days, MNQ.
MNQ, yeah.
MNQ. I'm basically trading in London session and NYAM session.
Okay.
Okay, today I took a trade in London session. That was a lengthy one, maybe $250. Now I was sitting behind my laptop right before New York AM session, and basically I didn't get any chance to enter into the market. It was so volatile. It was pushing high so fast. There was a 4-hour fair value gap. Below that, there was a 1-hour fair value gap. I was thinking it's gonna stop in 1-hour fair value gap, but it did not. So I didn't get the chance to enter the long position. So when it tapped into the 4-hour fair value gap, I saw it. There was a huge 1-minute candle, so I was scared. Where would be my stop loss? So I didn't enter. right there. I took the entry, maybe first swing low, second swing low. Okay. If you have the chart open,
Yep.
from the 4 hour fair value gap, huh?
Okay. Yep.
You saw the first swing low?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't take there because it was a huge 1 hour candle, 1 minute candle, sorry.
Okay.
So I took the second swing low. Did you see? I'm telling 20029. I took that actually.
20029.
Yeah, that's it.
MNQ, right?
Okay.
20029. Okay, so yeah, I got your point. I got your point. Yep. Okay.
So that was the trade actually.
Okay. And are you
I
taking
have
any
to.
partials or you are just targeting all the way to your
No,
take profit?
I was taking partial. I was doing three contacts so far. I took
Three MNQ
two
contracts,
in
yeah?
60%. Yeah. Three MNQ contact. I took two in 60%. 1:2 was my target. I took two contract. I said two contract in 60%.
Okay, okay. So you
Okay,
targeted
I left
1:2
one
and
for
then, yeah. Okay.
I left one for 1 to 2 actually.
Okay, that's even better. Like whenever you have opportunity, take partial. I loved the way you are going so far. Okay.
No. I'm too. So far in this 3 day, I took two losses, like $16 and $29.
Oh, amazing, bro. The amount sounds really
So
great.
I don't have any loss.
It sounds really great. I mean, I want to share my PNL as well with the people. Like the one that I'm going slow without any hurry or something. I want to share that one as
I
well.
gave you the short 3 days. 202023 right now.
Okay.
$2,030.
Amazing,
I made two
amazing.
more days so far. If I go slow,
But
$50,
here is
$50,
one
$50.
suggestion, okay? Tomorrow at 8:30 there is the NFP news. So please do not try
I
to
know.
trade London or the at least the first move, or do not try to catch a move, okay? Tomorrow wait for the precise price action, you will get it. Don't worry, you will get it.
Anyway, I'm not gonna chase the trend.
Exactly, that's the way. Thank you,
I'm not
bro.
gonna chase the
And if
trend.
you want, you can join the stream as well. There are other people.
Yeah, I'm gonna join.
Okay. Okay,
Okay.
bro.
Thanks to you,
Thank you.
the viewer, huh?
Yeah,
Thank you
yeah.
everybody. Love you
I'm
all. Bye bye.
actually sharing it with all my viewers as well, so that they can actually see, like, this is the call that I started straight away with whatever you have done, those questions. I haven't done it before. So what I was doing there was I was making sure that how you're taking your profits. That's the part. Like why I focused
Every
or I
time I'm
talk.
taking partial. Every time I'm taking partial, and then
Amazing,
I'm going to
amazing,
break even.
amazing, amazing.
And then I'm going to break even. I don't wanna take any loss. You know, I can't afford that actually. I'm on your live as well.
Thank you.
I
Okay, so I will talk
Yes.
with you on live then. Thanks for the call.
Okay. Thank you,
Okay,
brother.
no worries. Thanks. And I'm literally waiting for your certificate to be there. And yeah, I'm
You will get
so,
it very soon, maybe 2 or 3
you know
days.
why I was so excited. Like I saw 2000 plus, I thought that's already done. Okay, because it's already 3 days, and I forgot that you need 3000. So I called straight away because I remember when I first started started posting videos regarding trading. You said you will be the best student of mine. I remember
I
that
told
word.
you.
You
Yeah, I
said
told.
you said you will
Yeah,
be
I
the
can
best
tell.
student of mine among every other people. You assured me that. And so far,
Yeah,
the way you are trading, I'm very like, I know how long you have been practicing. I know that part because
yeah,
literally the first video I uploaded, since that day till now, you have been practicing. Just these 3 days, you are trading with your first ever combined account. So
yeah.
I wish you all the best, and I will be waiting for your certificate. Well, once you get it, please share it to my Discord as well, so that other can get
Definitely, bro.
inspired as well.
Definitely, you will
Okay.
get it very soon. You will get it very soon.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, and talk to you in the
Yeah,
stream. I'm sorry
yeah,
for
yeah.
the viewers. Like if I made you guys bored or something, I'm so sorry about that, but the reason I'm doing it is because he's been sharing it, like on my Facebook. He has been sharing that his PNL. Okay, forget about this guy. I don't know what's happening, but anyway, he has been sharing me his PNL, and he took a photo on his phone. So maybe the quality. One trade, okay, like two means one. 552 done. 7 trades. I believe it's like 2 or 3 trades altogether, because um 3 trades, I guess, because he said he took two small losses, so 3 trades done. Here 4, so maybe it may be 2 trades, or since he took partials, maybe 1 trade as well. I'm not sure, like maybe he took 2 lots and then added one. He can confirm on the stream if he wants, but I believe it's 1 trade as well, since we already know he took partials and closed it in a different level as well. So small, okay, going small is the only way. That's the thing I wanted to share with you guys. So yeah, I mean, look at my thing as well. This is me trading for years now, but still I'm doing it this way. $74 is my average loss, okay, and $150, like 1 to 2, okay, always. Why I said I always take partial at 1 to 2. Okay, now let me talk about, like, this account. I have already, this express, I have already manually locked it out. Okay, once I'm done, I don't want to hold it for longer. That's why I am locked out on that account. Why I closed this trade right here? Remember what I was saying before the phone call was, I'm willing to see this happened once. When that candle closed, I didn't like the fact. So at break even, $30 or $40 profit, I put it there so that it can close. I didn't remember. I didn't even wait for market to literally trade back into this fair value. Yes, I know I have my breakaway gap over there. Still, it's acting as a breakaway gap. Yes, I know market can go there as well for a reason. Okay, let me show why I said I know. This is eyes or experience. Okay, see that equilibrium? That's the first rejection. This is the second time rejection. And if you draw the OTZ, that's the first time market is reaching for that OTZ. See that 6-2, look where it's falling. See, I'm calculating everything in front of your eyes. I haven't done it before. It's my eyes. That's how long I have been doing this. But I'm strict with my rules. I said I don't want to see the same thing happening. I'm out of that bloody trade. Okay, in break even if I had to exit it in a loss, if it didn't break, like exit me on break even, I would take a small loss, not until that far, maybe somewhat around this area, wherever I can think this is where I should close it. I would take that a small loss, because what I didn't wanted to see, that happened here. Still though, like even though this was the fair value that market should have traded, because that's from the high to this low, that's the equilibrium, that's your premium array. So my entry, first of all, should have to be here. It should not be here. But I took it because of these two reasons. Like number one is, this huge fair value was broken over here. Okay, from where market went higher and took that buy side liquidity and traded that fair value. That fair value was broken. At the same time, there was this fair value overlapping. So, and don't forget the new day opening gap. So that was the only reason. Like there are 3-4 reasons for market to continue lower from here. It came here. This trade's profit was done literally below this low. Okay, below this low. I have talked about it so many times. I don't know if you guys are here from the beginning or just joining, whatever it is. I believe I have talked about it, that the low market is trading to your entry fair value, that is your first target, not anything on the left or right. If I was not streaming, trust me, this is where I would have closed half of the position. This is where I would have taken a partial. It's very small, right? Think this way, guys. You accumulate this way the whole time. Okay, 26.75 handle from the low of the fair value. You know, I took little inside that as well, but I'm just marking from the low. This is 27 handle, which is how much? $540. Didn't I saw that? Just go back and see like if the profit came to 600 plus or not. By this time it was more than $600. And how many lots I took? Only one, right? Remember, I have taken only one MNQ, micro NQ. So that is only one. But what I said here is I didn't like the way market did it here. Okay, why that was a bad thing to happen? It broke there, came below, closed below the highest up close candle here, and then it broke again. This is what I didn't like. If this was fake, it was perfectly okay. If that high had to trade that fair value, it could have traded that fair value. It didn't trade over there, so it's keeping it as a breakaway gap. But the next time it's again going for it, that is what this high. It can be your market structure shift as well. I don't know. See, this fair value market is now going higher through that fair value, because if it had to trade this fair value, this was the move that had to trade that fair value. Why? Because that move has already cleared this low. So if this was happening here and then market was coming lower and giving me this, then I could mark this candle as my order block. It's not order block because the candle is literally coming from a no man's land. There is nothing over here. The highest up close candle is coming from a no man's land. So this is not my order block. For order block, you have to have certain things. It has to trade fair value gap. It has to take liquidity or trade the previous order block at the same time. When it is getting confirmed, when the order block is confirmed, you want to see a fair value gap. So if this is a bearish order block, I wanted to see a fair value gap here that never formed, or first thing, it never reached for a fair value gap. It's above this fair value. If from here this candle happened, then I could say this is my order block, but it happened above the fair value. I don't know, like if it that was too messy delivery. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is where I didn't see the reason for holding the trade, so I just see like how I am minimizing my loss. Remember how much I risked over here? Nearly $890 or something. Instead, what I did, when I see something that's not aligning with my knowledge, my bias, I simply exited in $40 profit. Now I would have taken that $840-50 loss. If I'm looking for those sell sides to be cleared, then now I have taken that loss. And yes, what did I said about the 15 minutes as well? It didn't break. The move, the reason I shared, it was looking that okay, this time it will break. It didn't break yet. It again rejected from that low. So always target for the nearest one. Liquidity, you may have more relative, like simple with this low, okay, just this low. Look on the left. From here until here, can you find any relative equal lows over here? What is this? Isn't it relative equal low? I mean, how far it is from that low? Or think this way, this low and this low relative equal. Is there anything here that should send the price higher? I'm not seeing anything here, but it's going higher. Again, this low, that low, that low, everything is relative equal lows. Is market take, like, isn't that a good area to look for a target? Look, like I'm just drawing these lines to give you guys idea like how close they are sitting to each other. Okay, this is how close your three differently equal lows are. Now if you want to draw it from 15 minutes, let's go for the 15 minutes on one. Let me make it with this red line so that you guys can see it. Now tell me how they are not relative equal lows for your target. But again and again and again, your first focus should be the fair value gap, like the low it has created, to go for that fair value retrace. That is your first target. Forget about whatever is here, everything. Any trade you are taking, for example, if you are looking for a buy long from this fair value for any reason, I don't know, like maybe liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap, you framed that because it's inside of your 15 minutes breakaway gap or fair value gap. It should not be breakaway gap first of all. because it's only one 15 minutes fair value. Okay, 15 minutes, one single fair value, so it doesn't have to be a breakaway gap. That's the first thing. Okay, if there was another one, that's why I'm saying, like, if there was another one, then this move could continue even higher, but since there is only one fair value, that's not a good thing. And you are seeing a choppy price action between this fair value and this fair value. What you saw in your London session, if you have traded London, this fair value, okay, until this one, the London session, and this bullish fair value, look at those price actions for more than like 16 15 minutes candle. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. This is already 10, 11 12 13. You can say 13 because it didn't break until this candle. So 13 candles, the range was from this fair value to this fair value, mostly the 13 10 or something. I forgot about the exact number, but whatever it is, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, between 1 and 1, it was literally chopping inside of that. Now it has the similar thing to do over here, one fair value here, another one up there, but the range is bigger, so the choppiness can happen in a longer range. But whatever it is, again, before NFP, please do not try to trade. Okay, and that's why I already shared on my Discord, or I think on my friend's Discord as well, like, I'm done for the rest of the week. I'm not willing to trade on Friday, even on Friday. And the targets, always same thing. If you're looking for this entry, what I was saying here was, if you're looking for any way you framed, like liquidity grab, market structure shift here, this is your first target. Okay, like the max you can do here. Okay, like, think this way, this is the buy side. Always to take buy side, market will go at least a tick above. Now you can see there is this fair value gap, so you can target just this far higher or above your liquidity, but that fair value's low must have to be your target, or at least partial level, whatever, however you are doing it. I don't know. If you want to be profitable, just follow this and let me know, like, you are taking partial at the immediate swing high or low, and then you are holding for the rest at a break even price or something. You are putting it at break even. If you are taking from this fair value, you're putting it back here. So after taking partial, do it and come back to me maybe a week later and tell me it didn't help you. Taking partial will never make you broke. Okay, like broken or something. The balance will always be there. By the way, on this account, I will explain one thing. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec here. On this day, okay, on this day, look, it was just a 1 minute trade. Now here is the thing. The trade I framed it for my other accounts, not this account. I was trading with my phone, and the whole copy feature was on. Like, I was copying this trade on my other accounts as well. Now, why I was not supposed to trade here, or why it was not for this account, I don't know if you guys can actually see it or not, but let me actually zoom it a little so that you guys can see the colors properly. Look at the time, okay? 11:46 to 46, whatever, okay, PM. And 11:47.19, within 30 seconds I exited from the trade with a $285 profit. Now you can say, what type of entry was that? It was a great entry. The target was literally $895 or something. Now look at the size. Okay, this is MNQ, 5 lots. Why I'm saying look at the size? It's half of the NQ. Is it my connection messing, or is it stream buffering? I believe it's the bloody stream. But what I'm saying here is, okay, like, I hope you will get the idea. What I did is count here. Okay, 1 2 3, that's the weekend. 4, this is the day 5th. 5th day. Okay, on this day, on this specific account, I needed only $200 to make sure I can request a withdrawal payout, because I have damn it, I have completed 4 days already. That's the 5th day on 1st of this October, and I didn't even aim for anything. I was not supposed to trade that account on that day. That's the first thing, because the volatility was very high. So I was not aiming to trade on this account. But I was, since I mistakenly took on this specific, why I was not aiming. This is a 50k account. Okay, this is, I don't know if you guys can see or not, but let me bring this on here. This is a 50k account. Okay, so I was not supposed to take entries on that high volatility moment, especially here. Okay, especially where is that, especially during this moment I took the entry. It was a proper frame, but I exited the trade with the minimum profit I need. Okay, literally within few seconds. It's less than, like, just what did I said, the low market is trading to a fair value from, that low should be your target. Literally it was that one candle low that I just targeted with this. I manually locked it. You guys already know, don't worry about that message or something. Okay, so all of my accounts are manually locked except on the one I kept for restreaming anyway. So that has to be your first priority. Here the trade I framed, more than $500 was shown over here, and that is the exact low. I could have looked for maybe one tick lower than that as well, but I didn't take any partial, because as I'm saying, like, when I'm streaming, it has to be good size, good amount, good this, good that, entry has to be precise. That's bullshit. Okay, this is why I don't even, I stopped YouTube as well. Like, this is why I don't need to. Whatever I had to tell or say to you guys, I literally have shared everything. Market maker, look for that market maker, look for the silver bullet, mostly for London session, but that information is the information you need for anything. Just mark your buy side, sell side, then look for that first fair value, second fair value for the both side, both range. You wait for one to taken, the other one will be taken too. I mean, other direction will give you good enough movement to make yourself a profitable trader. That's the simple thing. London silver bullet, how did I told you guys that look for the sell side or buy side to be taken first. You see, like today in I know, like, the Asia session is sitting around this area. Okay, especially the kill zone, which is 8 p.m. to 12 p.m. 12 a.m. midnight. So let me check actually. This is 8 p.m. This is 12 here. Okay, this is your Asia kill zone. Just this part from that candle's high until which this low. Again, let me make it bigger so that you guys can see the dotted line. Okay, this was your Asia session kill zone. Look at this 3. Okay, from 3, here is your higher time frame point of interest. Here you have, even look on 15 minutes. Do you have anything around this area below that low? You have nothing, so you cannot frame a trade from there. Your higher time frame point of interest was sitting literally here, like the 4 hours or 1 hour, however you have taken. Or simply look after this specific move where it cleared that sell side. Okay, this was the low of the Asia. After clearing this level here, when market came lower to your higher time frame point of interest, that is where you are looking for your buy. Now, what did I said about if the Asia buy side is too far? first aim for 122, then you can like at least take partial at 122, then you can hold for higher. Now let me show it on 15 minutes how you can took that entry and how you can utilize just using 15 minutes. Okay, not even 1 minute. I know this is the third candle. Okay, like low, third candles low. Now aim for 122. Not because I'm seeing this, because I'm not talking about this move. Look at this week. Okay, before it can come for the same fair value one more time, it has already given you your 122. That's why I target 122. Not from 15 minutes, whatever my entry, wherever, whichever time frame I'm trading from. If that is from 1 minute, I will do it on 1 minute. Every time market is like whatever reason you're entering into a trade, from the high or low it is retracing to your reason, that should be your first target. I don't know, man, if it works or not, but Ryan, keep it going. What is it? You are the best mentor, love and laugh. Okay, steady scalper. Okay, let me read something. Also, I want to say thanks to you, brother, because yesterday I ordered payout request around 1050. I used and followed your instruction and guidance. Always thankful to you. Amazing, amazing, brother. I just loved the fact that you were able to request your payout. Now, steady scalper, brother, the first thing, okay, it's not because of me. First of all, okay, let me tell everyone, like, I don't want to take any credit. It's not my credit, bro. It's you who did the hard work. Yes, maybe some of my information, some of my friend T2, his information have helped you to understand the concept. It is you who is strict over here. Ali, like, I know if that Ali is on the stream or not. That guy found me on Facebook, failed 20 times before he found me on Facebook in the Top Step community group. He requested me for like on Facebook for personal messages or something. I didn't reply for a while. Okay, because it came to a different inbox and I don't check, like I'm not that active on social media. So I didn't check it properly. When I checked it, he was already like, I immediately replied him like, oh sorry bro, I missed your message, this and that. So he asked for some guidance. He didn't ask for like, can I trade with you, can you help me get to a payout or pass a, nothing like that. He just said, bro, I have been trying for a long time. uh, if you don't mind sharing your strategy, I would love to try that. Okay, then I gave him my YouTube channel link, like literally the silver bullet link. He practiced it, he passed his challenge, he found his first payout. Now yes, he came back to thank me, but I said, bro, remember, you failed 20 times, you didn't give up. That's the fucking work you have done for this payout. It's not me, bro. It's not me. It's not my strategy, nothing. Maybe yes, you needed guidance, some help, you got it from me, or you found some help from me. But remember, if you stop trying for 20 times, or that 21st time, the final time you tried, if you stop before that, you would never meet me, you would never find me. So it's you who is always with that specific focus, like, okay, I want to learn, I want to earn, I want to make things correct, and I know I can do it. That's why I'm strict with that part. That's the reason I'm still struggling or still trying. That's the part. You are trying, that's why you are making it happen. The people who never tried, okay, I'm gonna talk about one guy. I don't want to disrespect anyone, but this is where the moment I saw the message, I know it will never work for that guy. And I now know why it didn't work. The other things he tried, why it didn't work. Okay, let me give you something. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna lose a subscriber. Maybe he will come and say bad words regarding like fuck you, this and that. He can say that, but this is what I don't want anyone to do. That's why I'm showing it. I'm not disrespecting anyone, because even if you read it, you can say why I'm saying it. Okay, like what I'm going to say, that he's never going to make it. If you read it, you will make it happen. Here, let me find out that one. I'm sorry, but it's important. This is for the dedicated people only. Okay, this channel, I don't need people who are trying to copy trade or who are trying to make money from others' work. But I'm sorry, but I don't really want to show you all his messages. I'm going to lose. Okay, you cannot actually read it there. Think this way. Okay, think this way. One guy came to my stream, asked for, I don't remember seeing him before, but why I'm saying this is because he came, he asked me, bro, I have tried Scout Sniper, it's not working for me. Can you help me? I said, if it's not working, what you should do is you should, if it's too hard for you to understand, or since you said it's not working for you, you should maybe look. ICT has 84 different ways of entering into a trade. So you should look for something that is easier, that can work for simple. Think this way, okay? This fall, okay, liquidity grab market, forget about everything. You saw a big volatile move that happened after taking buy side. We all know, like there was these buy sides. So after taking buy side from a higher time frame point of interest, which is not just 15 minutes, but we have 1 minute, what it calls 1 hour, 4 hour and 15 minutes at the same area. We already know that. If you don't know that, you should go and zoom out of your chart before you look for anything above that level. Now here, if it's not working, why I'm saying is, after taking that, you saw this big volatile move. Where should you enter? Fair value gap. Maybe this is your market structure shift. This is a breakaway gap. You are expecting this to remain a breakaway gap, and that is your fair value gap. So many ways of looking for entries. Okay, like this is one. What is this? This is that 2022 mentorship model or something. Okay, this is that entry. Now think here, it's not working for you. ICT has OTZ from the high to the low. Optimal trade entry 6-2 level. You can take entry from 6-2, put your stop loss at 1 and target the 0. Simple. Target the 0, which is this. Or if you are too eager, you can target that negative 27. Okay, 27, not 1.5. I put 1.5 because that is exact 1:2 and exact 1:3 as well. If I take from 7 on level, that will give me exact 1:3. That's why I put this. But you can target below the 0. The max you can target is minus 0.27, that 27%. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see these levels or not. I will try to make it bigger so that you guys can see it. See, like for stream I have to change my own things as well. This is why I don't like streaming, to be honest, but let me keep it this way. Save as OTZ so that next time I don't have to do the same thing here. Okay, OTZ 6279, from where only thing you are doing is your higher time frame and after a liquidity or after market went through a major swing high or something, whatever, however you can find that part. I think that is easy. Higher time frame fair value you are drawing, it's very easy to do that. So no more calculation, nothing. After the higher time frame, this is another entry method from 6 until like a stop loss at 1. So calculation, remember guys, this is how you minimize your calculation. The more you calculate, the more confusing it gets. This is your 6-2, that's your 7, like that's your stop loss. Whatever the size, if it's too big, take a smaller MNQ. If it's too big for you, 50 handle is $1,000 worth of a stop loss if you take NQ. But that same 50 handle, take 1 MNQ, because the move you are going to get, it will still remain a huge profit for you even with 1 MNQ, because that's a 119 handle. Now first thing is, you should take profit at 0. If it's not good enough, it will, no matter what. Okay, no matter what, like hear me very clearly, no matter what, every time you are taking trade at 6-2 level, that 0 will every time give you 1.6r, no matter what. That 0 doesn't matter if it's 50 handle, doesn't matter if it's 200 handle or 2 handle. It will always give you that 1:1.65. So all you need to do is fix a bloody amount that you are willing to risk. If it's $200, a small range, big range, 5 handle move or 50 handle move, it doesn't matter. If it's a winning trade, every time you will get this amount. That's one way of entering into trade. This is one of ICT's entry model. OTZ or optimal trade entry or optimal trading zone. Okay, from there to 0, it will always give you that. Now from that until the negative 1.5 that I have kept, okay, this is that negative 1, it will always give me 1:2. And if I can take entry at negative 7.1, okay, not 7.9, 7.1, it will always give me 1:3. That's why I kept that 0.15 instead of 2.7 level. But your next target can be that negative 2.7. Okay, let me see 0.71. Let me make it 7 on. Okay, 6 to 7 on 7.9. The same entry, if I can take here, no matter what, it will be 1:3. Like, see this, I may have not put it at proper level, but you can see. Okay, this 0.15 level, it's my own creation. There is nothing related to that. It's because it will give me a straightaway level. For example, here you can see all these candles here already. That's why you may feel like, okay, it reached there or there. But if it's not there, when I'm taking the entry, these candles are not there. So I have a open space or empty space. For that reason, I kept it this way. So that 1 to 2 and 1 to 3 is something that I can always have in front of me straight away. That is my price, that is my target. I can have it straight away. That's why. Anyway, so that will always give me that. So why I'm saying this is because if you use this method, you have to stick with it. You have to figure out, like, make your own model. ICT is a concept. ICT said it's a concept that I'm teaching you guys, and I have given you so many different models. Make one that works for you. If it works for you, that's it, right? Ali, thank you, brother. I didn't see your name earlier. That's why I thought like you may not be here. But yeah, like Muhammad Ali Khan, that's the guy. I salute him because of not giving up, right? Because of not giving up. And Ali, please correct me if I am saying anything bias or overthink. Don't worry. You don't have to, be telling something that maybe is good for the channel or good for me or this. If you have anything to say, doesn't matter, positive, negative, like no, nothing at all, whatever, you can say that. I don't mind. Okay, I have not. Remember, here whatever I'm doing, tomorrow if I don't start streaming or if I don't put video, for even forget about it, if I just delete my YouTube channel, you guys will never see me again. So I have nothing to fear regarding if someone liked me or if someone disliked me, this, and I have no problem with that. Okay, so I don't care if it's helpful for you. You can help others with that concept. Like what worked for you, you can help others. That's the thing. Why I'm saying this is because that was one that I showed. Same thing. Okay, same thing from this high until this. That's your 6-2 level. Entering from here, stop loss at 1, targeting the 0. If not, see that 1.5, why the bloody hell I put that 1.5 is because of this. Because extending it to the negative 2.7, it literally sometimes doesn't work. So that 1.5 works. Why that 1.5 works? Again, my 1 to 2. Okay, where the hell 1 to 2 came from, bro? I used to target 7-8 hour in every trade. From there I came back to 1 to 2. Look at that 1 to 2. Okay, that's how it works. That's how I found my 1 to 2. That's why no matter how clear the liquidity is, I still close partial at 1 to 2. No matter how clear it is. That's the reason. So this is another way of entering. If it's too hard, you can look for this. Now why I'm saying this is because the guy who was asking me on my previous stream, remember I gave him the London silver bullet. He said, okay, I'm gonna go from the stream and watch the silver bullet. So he was not finding the stream valuable or the information I was giving valuable. So he rushed into the video. Now I had no problem with that. What did I say? We all laughed and we said, okay, okay, you can go and watch it. Anyway, I'm going to close soon or finish soon. But what he did was a 2 hours video. Within 15 minutes, he said it has very low accuracy in gold and forex market. So I think it will not work for. Tell me, bro. Are you getting the point? Why his scout sniper is not working? Within 2 hours video, within 15 minutes, he replied me, it has very low accuracy in forex and gold market. So how the fuck he finished the video, understood it properly, back test and forward test enough to tell me that it has very low accuracy. Now here is a funny thing, okay? Everyone, whoever, I know there might not, I don't have a huge viewership or huge, what it calls, a lot of people to watch, okay? Whatever I'm saying here may not be liked by everyone. People may unsubscribe or go, I don't give a damn. Now, whatever I have shared, please, okay, this is a request. It's for your own good. Once you finish, like I'm going to end the stream within next 5-10 minutes, so don't worry about that. If you haven't been to this channel, I'm going to put the channel here right in the stream, okay? Subscribe, don't subscribe, I don't care, but I hope by now you all know who Jetcap is, okay? If you don't know who Jetcap is, this is so far with proven record the highest amount of prop firm payout happened to this guy, which is 1 point. Let me actually do one more thing. Where is his Twitter? Wait, guys, I have done whatever I have done, so let me give you something valuable, something, okay? If you have watched my silver bullet video, this Jetcap, where is, I think he is too active on Twitter, so if I just scroll a little, I think I will find him. Here is Jetcap, okay? Officially under this post, okay, under this post, 1.187 million is what 218 payouts is what he had made so far, and under this post he has everything here, okay? Every screenshot, every payout request, everything is under there, okay? So it's here with proof. Now who is this guy? He is one of the ICT private mentorship student. If you don't know, I'm explaining because of that, okay? Only if you don't know. Now this guy was even interviewed in ICT's channel, and there are so many funny things. If you find some of his interviews, okay, SK Traders, I found T2 and he's been helping. Okay, SK has actually, I found T2, he's been helping. And you are awesome, man. You did not disappoint me at all. I will get in touch with you. Okay, I think this is some personal message. I would rather not read it in the live stream or something. I think what was his name? SK Traders. Okay. By now you got the explanation. Now please, if you can search some of his interviews, please watch those interviews as well, because you will find few information that will make sense to you, okay? Like few informations, not if you have that mentality to listen. If not, forget about it. But what I'm saying is, see, like 21 minutes video, I watched a very little part of it and then stopped, because what is this? When did he uploaded it? Let me zoom a little. When did he uploaded it? A day ago, okay? Now let me come here. This is 1 million with this ICT liquidity strategy. Again, I made 1 million plus with this ICT liquidity strategy.
it's more of an aggressive approach, and I think
I'm sorry, I don't know if I have any copyright strike or anything for this thing or not. My channel is not monetized. Who care? Asia session low, London low, and this. What is?
my opinion is a little bit easier to get up to level hold liquidity. This is really what we're looking for.
So
this
he's
might be the Asian range. This might be
now what he is targeting 1 to 2. Remember guys, this is just yesterday. Okay, yesterday he uploaded and I literally watched until maybe first 3-4 minutes to understand what he's saying. Look what type of entry he is taking. Assurance low liquidity rate, fair value gap formed. From the fair value he is taking entry. Now he is taking this entry on a 15 minutes. Okay, what is he talking about? And when did I talked about it? Come guys, like why yeah, maybe I'm not a good streamer, maybe I'm not a good teacher, or why am I even going from this way? ICT entry models, dealing range, silver bullet. 9 months ago, okay, 9 months ago. ICT silver bullet strategy back test I have done inside. That's why it's a 2 hours video, because I have done the whole back test, forward test in the video as well, to give you guys idea that how you can enter, like literally everything. Let me actually go to the rules section where I have all the rules, that is all the back test and forward test. Now I will talk about this again a little bit. Let me just go to the rules. Okay, here it looks a big one, because again I have explained everything tick by tick. That's why it looks a big one. But what is it? Rules. Okay, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 1 minute. What chart you are seeing over here? Like, have you ever seen me coming without any of these charts? 5, 15 and 1? Anything other than that? If I have to look, I will look, but this is always there. Now come back to that strategy. Mark the first and second fair value below and above your liquidity level on 15 minutes chart. You can use Fib OTZ to find them. Okay, that's inside of a bracket. If you can find it with your naked eyes, that's better. If not, just use OTZ. If there is too many, it's already explained over like inside the video. Now from there, if 15 minute doesn't have any clear fair value, try 5 minutes. Now here I was also mentioning, like I should say 1 hour as well. Like if 5 minute doesn't have that, you can try 1 hour, higher time frame. Anyway, once done with point of interest, mark the draw on liquidity along with the relative equal highs and lows. Now what is the draw on liquidity here? Okay, like I have explained, but here, okay, wait, drop down to 1 minute chart, wait for London session to take the high or low of Asia session inside your higher time frame point of interest. After that, entry method, look here, okay, like note, if you risk 1% or less your trade, the 1 to 2 is more than enough to make you profitable trader. Now profit target 1:2 or the draw on liquidity, whatever is closer. If you have more than 1 lots as your position, take a partial at 1 to 2. What did I showed on JetCap, who made more than $1 million, shared a day ago? And what is it I'm talking about 9 months ago? I mean, I'm speechless. How come the same thing, if JetCap is using the same knowledge, same information, same bloody way to make millions of dollars, why you cannot make 300 to pass a combine, and why you cannot make another 300 to request a like 3000 to request a withdrawal or something, payout or something? Because you missed the most important part here, okay, which is at the end of the video. End means here, when I'm done with the whole calculation and whole back test, forward test, which is everyone missed. The missed they have is, see how the result was, especially November and December. Wait until the next November comes. Wait until the day comes when I will share a $40,000-$50,000 profit in a single day with you guys. That day is also coming. I have previously done $41,000. That's my all-time best in a single day. I will make even more in a single day. That day is also coming. Anyway, What here is, on this day, okay, I made profit. The next day I took a loss. This strategy, remember, this is the strategy no one taught me, bro. This, trust me, this is my own finding. This is not ICT specifying how you can find it, how you can enter it. This is not JetCap, no one. Now, it's JetCap. Then what about Paladin? There was even what its name? I think Wisdom, Word of Wisdom. That guy was also part of that as well. So again, which one is your silver bullet? Can drop the link here. Jack T, bro, in my channel, just simply go for the playlist. You will find the ICT strategies, or about the link maybe. Yeah, it will give you from the end of the video if I post like this way. But what can I do? Okay, let me actually do it this way. So it will give you from the starting. Here is the silver bullet video, the only video you will ever need to literally trade any session. Okay, it's not just silver bullet. The same concept applies to any session. Just you have to understand the direction and liquidity for the other sessions. That's it. Now here what I was showing is, even though I was the one found it by myself, I was the one trading it, I was the one creating the rules and sharing with you guys, okay, I took a loss. That's important. Again, a day I couldn't take a single trade as well. That's also important. That there will be days there will be no trade. There will be days you may take loss at the beginning. Then you can re-enter using the same idea, just waiting for a new setup. So first trade was a loss. The second trade I made the profit. And just by targeting 1 to 2 or taking partial and getting break even on these 2 days, like took half off at 1 to 2 and got stopped out at break even. This is that one part, or maybe I have risked less on that day because of the bias or something, whatever it is. The total, okay, in how many days? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, using that one simple thing. Okay, this guy is a scammer with skill funded. He took a lot of people. I heard you. That's what I'm saying. Like Jack T, sorry, not Jack T. I was Jetcap and Paladin. They were with the skill funded. Okay, so it's not just him. It's more people. But about the scammer, how about the payout with those verification links over here? Okay, so what is the verification link? Go there and just scan this barcode. Okay, like scan this QR code. If you scan the QR code, you will be taken to that FTMO website to show the proof. So even if he's a scammer with that skill funded, I know how the skill funded works. Okay, like I tried their smallest account, and the same day I closed, like literally deleted the account, because I saw already that it's a scam at the first day I traded. It's literally what it was doing. For example, if you're taking a buy over here, it's giving you buy here. The spread was that high, but let's say your stop loss was here, you are already stopped out with next week, like literally when it was creating a week, the spread until like it you don't have to hold the trade, or market doesn't have to come. Yes, I had the bid and ask on. So what is the bid and ask? It will show you the spread. It will always give you 2 lines like this way. I hope you guys already know. So the upper one is for the buy long and lower one is for the sell short. So whenever, for example, let's say market is at this level and this is your spread level, okay, or I will extend it bit higher. This is your spread, but market currently is here. If you buy here, your buy will be at that green line, and if market, like if this red line, if market come lower, this spread will trail with your trail with the price, current price as well. Whatever the spread is, it will trail with the current price. If it's going higher, the both of the lines will keep going higher that way. So let's say your stop loss is, for example, here, okay, like at this level. So this market is currently here, which is, let me actually make the spread here. If the market is here, okay, current market is around this area. So where is the current red line? It's literally here. So you might be already stopped out by that week because of the spread. But what I'm saying here is, even with that current price or the lowest price, this spread never tapped here. What they automatically closed in, whenever you are in drawdown, it closes automatically. That happened 2 times, okay. And whenever there is a proper setup, proper entry, they don't, I'm clicking the button to buy in market price, it's not buying a single bloody position. The big move came, it bought on the highest possible level, even above that, because of the, anyway. So I have those videos on my phone. I recorded it on my phone because it was on, I think, MetaTrader 5 account. So I was taking entries on phone but analyzing on the PC. But it, yeah, I mean, from that day I already know, like, it automatically closes the position in drawdown. You don't have to hit your stop loss, it closes automatically. So that first time they came, I tried, and first time I tried, I understood, I knew that I'm not going to make money with them, so I just stopped looking for it. That's the thing. Anyway, so guy can be a scammer. In that case, ICT is the biggest scammer of all, okay. Don't mind me saying that, because ICT, he's teaching his son on YouTube, okay. His son, he cannot teach personally or sitting beside him. His son needs to come on his YouTube channel and watch his videos to understand how he's trying to teach him. Hey Caleb, I want you to do this way, okay. Caleb, you remember Caleb, okay. But you need to watch my fucking YouTube videos when we live in the same house. And you have already a Facebook YouTube account where I'm posting the videos, and you already have 40,000 subscribers. Okay, Caleb? So ICT is the biggest scammer. He is the one made all these scammers. And this guy, he forget about skill funded, okay. Skill funded, just forget about that one part. Other than that, this guy will show or say a lot of things about ICT. This guy, he said, yes, ICT method, I'm using it, but not solely dependent on it. There are so many other things, okay. There are so many other things. For example, okay, here, look around this area, or wherever the previous low was, around this area, okay. This is your rejection block, right? Because market rejected from there and then all the way back there. I'm just picking up that recent thing, but this is also support resistance for a lot of people. So whatever the rejection block is, that is the support resistance for a lot of people. Now if I go to the left, I don't know how far I have to go, but I believe I will find something there as well. And if you know how the support resistance trader looks for their entry, this is how they look for their entry. Remember the level I marked, okay, first thing first, the level I marked is in the future. It happened in the future, not in past. But the same area in past has these reactions as well, where market came, body failed to close above the zone, closed below, went lower. Again, market came, body failed to close above the zone, week went above that week, okay. That's our ICT liquidity graph. But body telling you the story, right? Below that, again, below this, how support resistance works. If this is your support resistance, you want to see body can close inside but not below the support resistance level. But this is our liquidity graph, so support resistance trader are already fucked up. But no, it doesn't work like that. Support resistance trader wait until it rejects from their closes, and then they will look for entry, and stop loss will be below the rejection, that low. So no, they didn't lose any money when market came below this, but when it went from there towards the upside, they made money from here. That's how it works. If you know, then you know. So you can combine them. What I'm saying is you can combine them. Find your support resistance on higher time frame. If there is a fair value, mark that fair value, annotate it that there is something on the left. Remember the A block, D block I shared in my market maker model. What is that accumulation block, distribution block? Think this way. What is this you are seeing? Like literally it's creating relative lows after relative lows. Like these many lows are there. It's a 5-minute chart. What is it doing over here? All the lows, this is your accumulation. Now market is already rejecting from these areas. Okay, like that big down close move, especially from support resistance. Okay, this is support resistance. This is where market found resistance, came lower, took whatever low you can see over there. Okay, from where it is going higher, overlap it with a fair value gap. Now what happened, do you know? You are with trading with the support resistance trader and the ICT trader, so chances are your target will be hit even faster than other traders. So I don't know, man. I really don't know how I can make things more simple or more easier for you guys to understand. Whatever you do, please do not come to a conclusion with just 1 or 2 tries or something. If it's too hard, try to make it simple. The simple, what did I say? Mark a high, mark a low, look for that direction. Just follow the direction. Simple. Whatever. Like whenever the direction you are seeing, for example here you are seeing a big direction. Okay, this is a big move towards the upside or whatever you are seeing. That take entry from 6 to a stop loss at 0, target this, or as I said, I look for 1:2, so that on 5, that is my target. Okay, whatever happens, let it go. Let the market do its job. Either you will be stopped out or you will get the profit. Just follow this every time you are doing, or every entry you are taking. Stick with one thing, take the same thing, like take the profit at maybe 0. Okay, not that 1.5 that I created for myself, because that 1.5, as I showed, it gives me one. This is 1:2 until that far. From 7 on, that is 1:3. That's why. But the stop loss you don't have to calculate. Okay, this is the breakaway gap, so it should be below that. This is the rejection, that this week's 50%. Why you are making it complicated? You don't have to. This is that tool that ICT has given. It's not ICT's tool, first of all. Optimal trading zone is not ICT's creation, or Fibonacci retracement zone, this is literally, this is called the golden zone of retracement of Fibonacci. This is not ICT's creation. Okay, I know about it before coming to ICT. I know about it from a support resistance trader. So I know what I'm saying over here. Trust me. Okay, trust me. And if you need some more like this order block, breaker block, fair value gap, this sort of thing, it didn't come from ICT. Even ICT claims it didn't come from ICT. The guy's name, who, it's a female, if I'm not wrong, it's a female, and I will give you guys the exact name and the exact book that these terms came from. Order block, breaker block, this sort of thing. Okay, breaker block is a failed order block that was supposed to send price higher or hold price. It failed, so that's a failed order block, or inversion order block. That's what a breaker block is. Simple. Inversion fair value gap, the same way, it's inversion order block, but just to keep it or give it a new shade, it turned into a breaker block. Think like why it's a inversion order block. Okay, when it is a inversion order block, market going higher taking these liquidities. This was the low where you had the order block. Which one is your breaker? Remember which one is your breaker? When you are looking for a bullish order block, what is your order block over here? The lowest down close candle is your extreme order block, and if it's consecutive, that's your consecutive order block. Now when market is breaking below that, which one is your breaker? That exact lowest down close candle. So what is it? A inversion order block. But I have created, like tomorrow the controversy will be, okay, he has created something. Okay, ICT never said it's a inversion order block. Why did he is renaming it? But what is the logic? You are making it complicated or hard for yourself. Propulsion block, this block, that. Why the hell I need so many names? The job for anything is exactly the same. Order block, the job is same. The propulsion block, the job is same. Even you know what is the propulsion block? Tell me the definition of propulsion. Like whoever is watching still now, I'm going to finish very soon. Just tell me the definition of propulsion block. What does it mean? I'm gonna bring it from another screen, okay? Like just to first know that what you know about propulsion block. Okay, I'm not going to even bring it now. I'm gonna bring it in a second. Google it, guys. Please Google it, like meaning of propulsion block, and tell me, because this is the first time ever you will understand what is a propulsion block. Trust me, just Google the definition of propulsion, and this will be the first time you will understand why your propulsion block most of the time doesn't work. Why it sometimes work, why it most of the time it doesn't work. I'm telling you guys, please do that. Google it and tell me what is the definition of propulsion block. Okay, I think no one is interested to know, but since I'm streaming, since I'm trying to help you guys, I have to actually help you with this. Oh shit, it's population. Oh, I autocorrect. Propulsion black, man. Propulsion black. What is the definition of propulsion black? Here, okay. Here. You can get even better by looking into like moving force. This propel, okay? Like what is the full meaning of propulsion? Here you will see act of moving something forward is called propulsion. Now propulsion is the force that pushes a rocket into a space, that sends a football, that whatever. What I'm showing here, okay? If you even look for deeper definition, it's a aggressive force, aggressive movement. It's a movement that has too much aggression in it. That's the propulsion. Why I'm saying this is because when you are marking a propulsion block, the very next thing you want to see is a fair value gap. If that is not immediately available over there, that's not a propulsion block. You got my point? Because of the definition. Because nothing, like forget about it traded here, this level, that level. Now I'm expecting nothing. Upward move. You saw down close candle. The moment it starts to go higher, the first move it gives, you want to see fair value gap. You saw lowest down close candle into fair value. The moment it goes higher, the very first move, you want to see a fair value gap. That's your propulsion block. Does it make sense? If it does, then keep it that simple. Like whatever, bullish, bearish, I don't give a F about that. See here, it didn't create a immediate fair value. This has no fucking power to send price lower. Even if market is reacting from those sort of area, which it's not, to be honest, but I'm just saying because if you're seeing this reaction from that area, it's not because this is your order block until that low. Okay, if you are seeing that reaction, it's not because of that. Why you are seeing it? Look very carefully, because you have a bloody volume imbalance sitting right at that level. Okay, there is a volume imbalance. Market closed here, opened here, so there is a volume imbalance. That's why you are seeing this sort of reaction from that area. Okay, because there is no fair value gap forming over there. So first of all, if you are marking this, it's maybe for a short term you can see a small reaction, because around that area you had this bullish fair value that was broken, so you can see some reaction from there. At the same time, you have more volume imbalances sitting here. Volume imbalance is something you can use multiple times, or at least those rejections happening around that. Market was founding support and resistance around this area, so you can expect something when market is going towards that area. That's that. Okay, it's not because of your that down close candle. If that was because of that, this low had to be taken over there. Just look at the difference here, look at the difference here, or look at the difference here. Okay, it created fair value, market traded back into propulsion, it went above the high, it is retracing from. That is your propulsion block. Now I'm willing to keep things simple. That's why I said forget propulsion, forget this, that. Order block. Why? It's the same job, man. They have the same job. Hold price, send it towards the direction you are expecting, or you are calculating, or whatever. Like you are gambling, however you want to name that trade. The job is same. So why you have to make too many, like different names and make things harder for yourself? I hope you got something. I don't know. Like I'm trying my level best to give you guys, or give you a message that it's not hard. It's not hard. It's us who made it hard. It's us who made it hard. It's not hard. After the expansion, you can expect consolidation from this low. Market literally, isn't it a expansion? You are looking at like market from a certain area, it went a certain direction for a long while. Now what you can expect? A consolidation. That's that consolidation. From the consolidation, it should expand higher again, because that's the expansion suggesting. Whenever it can go through this and create new fair value, if that can happen, that is a thing. Another way, from here market can reverse as well. From an consolidation, what will never happen, like whatever, if it goes lower, that is a reversal, that's not a retracement. From expansion, or from a consolidation, you will never see a retracement. That will never happen. Now, are you getting the point? Like if it reverses, this will be a reversal. If it goes lower, that will be a reversal. That's not a retracement, and you should not be looking for a buy long. You should wait for the setup to form again to look for another buy long, if you are looking for bullish setup or something. But from expansion, it is retracing, like it is consolidating. From the consolidation, it has to expand again. It should not reverse, like retracement. Yes, I can say there is nothing here that should hold the price except for that new week opening gap, like on this specific area. However, I have a fair value gap sitting below this. It may look like a retracement to you, but what you should do is you should wait when market is here, and if it is giving you another structure for that buy long or not. You should not be looking for a buy from here now. because it should not first of all come here after the consolidation. It expansion, consolidation, again it has to be expansion. After the expansion it can retrace. How far? That is depending on where you have the PDRS. So market cycle should, like, that's how market works. So that cycle should not be broken. If it goes lower first, then the expansion, the consolidation, then lower, means it's not a retracement, it's a reversal, because from consolidation it has nothing to retrace. It's in a range. Where is your retracement? It's a range bound price action right here. So where should it retrace? What is the reason for retracement? There is nothing to retrace. So it should expand higher again. And since you are seeing some relative equal lows, you may think, okay, so accumulation, I need a manipulation lower, then the distribution higher. If that is the case, let it manipulate lower, let it give you the setup when the distribution is happening. Wait until that far. But you are not using any of this fair value to straight away enter into a trade, because it should expand again at least above that high, and wherever the next PDR is sitting above this high, at least to that area. So if it falls, that's not a retracement, that's a reversal. You are looking into a reversal. So on a reversal, you are not straight away taking a buy long, because you have a breakaway gap sitting here that was not filled. You have this fair values is still a long portion unfilled. You are not looking into that. First of all, it's PM session, so like lunch hour, so you should not be looking into that anyway. The order block which got created by touching an order block, lol. Good. That's even better. Man, I was not able to watch the live somehow. I was went blind. I mean, what happened? I don't know what like what you are saying or talking about. Hey Ashutosh 790 brother, how are you? I'm good, but I think you came little late, so I might end the stream. I mean, what's the point of actually just keep talking and talking when literally like this until the Friday NFP, especially like the New York AM session, there is nothing to talk about. Because okay, let me actually see something over here, which is here on the forex calendar. I want to see when is the next rate cut they have planned or something. Okay, Monday 14th October, bank holiday. Unemployment, there is nothing over. I think this I'm looking at the wrong area, because the rate cut should happen on the next month's first week. Unemployment rate. Unemployment rate. Okay, where is the funding? Federal fund rate. Where is that one? Okay, here. Yep. So November is the next rate cut. Bloody hell. Why it has to be this way, man? I literally, like, I love trading November, December and January. These 3 months are my best performing months, especially like market is actually too precise during those things, but careful. Okay, daylight saving time shifts as well, so the whole session will be damn, how I'll be streaming or even trading. How I will be streaming or trading, because the time market will open, it will be 12:30 a.m. in Australia, man. Just literally 9:30 a.m. is 12:30 a.m. in Australia. How the hell I'm going to trade? Can you zoom it out to 4 hours? Okay, on the chart, 4 hours. 4 hours, 4 hours. Okay, let me remove few of the levels because it's very Consulting. Yeah, you're talking about the fair value or the consolidation in general? I'm sorry, deleted it because I sent it later. Okay. So if you're talking about this fair value, I already know because again there is that 15 minutes as well. But if you are talking about this consolidation, that is why I have this projected terminus and this projected terminus. Okay, because of this consolidation, nothing else. So I'm expecting these equal highs will be taken and market will come back for this sell side, but it's already PM session. So let's see if it comes this way first, and using the NFP it again goes towards the upside or not. And I know it's inside of a daily weekly fair value gap. Okay, I know that part as well, like the whole thing you're seeing here from a weekly fair value. But the only reason I'm not holding my bias or anything because of this weekly fair value was that 4 hours market structure, especially this. Okay, this, and there was this as well, this accumulation, this again. Look here. Okay, market reached to a higher time frame point of view. We know already what we have here. Okay, even if you look carefully from this low or even this low, this is your first fair value, which was the breakaway gap on 4 hours. Okay, 4 hours breakaway gap, 4 hours fair value gap. Now this is where market has given you that change in state. You have fair value gaps over here as well, and I believe in 1 hour you will find your change in state proper delivery from 1 hour. Now from here until market is going higher, this is the first fair value, this is the second fair value, whatever it is, keep it here. Okay, what is this? Expansion leg. After expansion, even you can mark this part as well, this is a sideways price action, or even if you want it to say as a retracement to the fair value, you can say that. From there, see that consolidation after expansion, consolidation again ended up with what? Did it came below that low? See that fair value gap when the when market is trading into this fair value. Okay, this, especially this area, where is the low? This, that fair value, market went higher after expansion, after expansion, consolidation, again expansion, again consolidation, again expansion. From here retracement caused a reversal. That's the reversal you are seeing. Okay, so from expansion market can retrace, and retracement can cause a reversal. It's that. Bro, I have sent you an image in Discord in forex analysis. Ashutosh, I think, let me check what's happening over there. How do you use previous FBG this when ICT said we cut through candle? Let me check what you are talking about. So which fair value exactly, Ashutosh? I didn't get your point. Like if you are talking about the red one that I marked, are you talking about this, or are you talking I really don't know which one you're talking about. So is it my photo or what? I am not understanding this part. Like, is it a photo that I sent, or is it a photo that you took and you are sending? Let me check. And please clear the question. Okay, like I got like how you use previous FBG like this when ICT said we cut through candles. Tell me, like, what exactly is your question? Like which fair value or which what it calls? Yeah, I mean, especially which fair value you are talking about here. There are so many over there. So what exactly you are talking about there? Tell me, please. And this is a 1 minute chart that you are sending me. this is the 1 minute chart. Okay, so this is not a 4 hours chart that you sent me over here. So if you're looking for any answer, I don't know which fair value and which part you are talking about, but on that photo, that's a 1 minute chart. You can see up right beside MNQ on top left corner, there is a 1. Okay, I don't know if the photo is clear over here or not, but that's a 1 minute chart. MNQ, there is that 1. And I'm not sure if you're talking about this fair value or if you're talking about any of these. Like whatever the fair value is, tell me which one you are specifically looking for. Like how do you use this fair value when you cut through candles? Like tell me that part, please. Okay, and if you're thinking about this fair value, I'm pretty confident, like the way I marked here, it's not from this fair value, it's a higher time frame fair value that overlaps with a 1 minute fair value. So if you're talking about this fair value, then this price action may not close below that fair value. That's why I'm still using it. If you're talking, or if I'm using it, then that is the reason, because that fair value, see the, I don't know, like if you guys can see it or not, that fair value is from here. Okay, let me save the image and to desktop, to WhatsApp, to this, and then let me bring it and zoom it so that you guys can actually see properly. Desktop to WhatsApp to this. Now here, is it clear? Like the fair value was until here, okay, here to here, but see where this fair value, it's not from 1 minute on. That's why you are seeing this price action in 1 minute, you are seeing it happening there, but the bodies are coming back inside the fair value. Maybe that was the reason it was still on my chart. Maybe if you are talking about this red fair value gap, okay, or if you're talking about anything here, okay, this fair value, then let me check what you are sending. Red fair value middle. Okay, so I'm already explaining that part. Since that is the case, you saw the fair value was drawn from there, okay, not from the fair value candle on 1 minute. So it's not a 1 minute fair value, be assured about that. Okay, if it was a 1 minute fair value, it would never stay after this happened. Literally after this close happened and market again went back inside the fair value, then closed below, that is the moment I would remove it. You already, if you are here from the beginning of the stream, I closed the entry literally because of that. Even though there was still room for the market to go, but I closed it straight away the moment it did the same thing twice, which is, if it's a bullish fair value, it should not break below that. If it's a bearish fair, for example, this was a 5 minutes or 15 minutes bearish fair value that market went through, retested, took that high, it was inversion fair value. For me, its job was done over here, but still market had to go below that. See the bodies here, even here it was staying inside it. I believe this is where it was doing the exact same thing on the same time frame I draw the fair value from. That's why it's still there. If that is not the case, I don't know from where you exactly got this, but if that is the case, you can look for that specific time frame and this price action. So it's not 4 hours, first of all, it's a 1 minute chart. Okay, it's a 1 minute chart here, MNQ1. This one stands for 1 minute. If it's a hourly chart, there will be a 1H or H, however you say that word. And then same thing. Okay, if I'm done with this part of the fair value, especially if I'm looking for that 1 minute inversion, then this is that inversion entry from where this was the high it's retracing from. So that profit was given over there. I'm done with that fair value. And if you're thinking about here, it's not just that, okay, it's this fair value as well. And if you draw it properly, that third candle slow was never violated. At the same time, below this candle there is no wick over here, like literally below this it would, okay, let me check actually, 25 September 4:10 p.m. 25 September 4:10 p.m. 4:10 p.m. 25. Okay, I got you. I think you are talking about the Friday PM session entry that I actually shared. Like not entry. I was talking about market to reach a certain level before it can do anything else, and that happened right at 4 p.m. and during that move I already mitigated my loss and made a good amount of money. I think you are talking about that part. 25, right? This is 24, 25. This is 1st October. I forgot exactly where it is, but maybe here. Now this is 24. Where is 20? Is this? Yeah, 1 minute chart. So, oh damn it, what the hell am I looking? This is 1 minute chart, so it has to be too far on the back. Sorry. Let me explain. I mean, let me find that area and I can explain. This is 20,000. Okay, that's too far back. I don't know if they allows to go that back or not, but I will try. This is 27th, so very close to that area. That's 26. Where the hell is that, man? I think this is where the move happened. 4 p.m. Yep. Okay, I found it, bro. I found it. So if you are talking about this fair value, its job is done. Its job is done from this to this. Okay, but that specific area, when I'm clicking, why this chart is not coming to that level? That's my question. Mate. Let's see. This is the 9 a.m. of 25. This is that. Okay, here I believe this is the area. 340. So this was that 4 p.m. move, and this was that fair value, if I'm not wrong. If that was the fair value, let me check the same area on 5 minutes as well, if there was only that fair value or any other fair value that I was looking for here. Something maybe like this. Now you tell me what you want to see. So the fair, okay, the 15 minutes was here and the 5 minutes is here. So tell me how I can utilize. Okay, how I can utilize. It was okay, listen here. Okay, look here, look on the left. You will understand what I utilized over there. It's not fair value that I marked over there. Now I can assure you or remember, they're supposed to be two different screenshots. Okay, like look for another screenshot where from wherever you took this on, there was another screenshot. If you can find that one, you will understand what I said over there. It's just a context that you took out. Why I'm saying this is because, let me explain that part with a very quick explanation before I leave. Okay, that 15 minutes fair value, I'm saying that fair value, like I'm marking that one. Now why I'm marking that one is, this is a Reaper fair value. I don't know if you guys have used it. Don't use it if it's confusing. I will explain the best part in a second. That will make more sense than this. This is the Reaper fair value, like market going through it, coming below it, going through it, coming below it. It's that case. Okay, this is the time. Okay, it's all about time. What is it? This is 4 p.m. market again, it's finding some support here, again closed below it, again went through it. But this is that 4 p.m. when market had to reach for a certain level over here, which was, there was a breakaway gap. If you remember from that Friday stream, that I was saying over and over again, that no matter what happens before this day close, market has to go there, and when it will go there, I will mitigate whatever loss I have taken and I will make more money. I have already talked about it and I can remember it very careful, like very clean in my head, that I have done that. But what was the reason? The easiest way. Okay, the easiest way. same area, look here, okay. 15 minutes change in state of delivery happened with this candle. Now market should not take this low, which is here, look here very carefully, okay. It came close to that area, but it never took it. See that? It should not take this low. That's one thing. 15 minutes change in state of delivery. How the change in state of delivery is confirmed? Now it's a old thing. Whenever I will click right or left, chart is going here and there. Anyway, let me remove all other white lines, and again let me bring that. This is the only thing I don't like about Top Step X. Other than that, it's literally it's the best out there. Anyway, I will mark with this line so that you can understand that red line, okay. When market was going and closing above that, which is this candle, see 5 minutes bullish fair value gap, that confirmed your change in state. Now again, nothing is 100%. For example, today I took a loss based on a 5 minutes change in state, but here I'm showing you a 15 minutes change in state to 5 minutes. I will show you to 1 minute as well. That's that fair value market is respecting. Let me remove that fair value, just the use that I usually do, or how I overlap that Reaper fair value. Okay, actually I should leave or keep that Reaper fair value for a second, because how I utilize that area, that was that Reaper fair value. Okay, how I utilized it, let me come from here until there. Now you saw that market has traded that. Again, what did I said is, if it is a fake mean threshold breakout, okay, remember every word I say, I will keep repeating them until it goes through your brain or wherever it has to reach, until it reaches. Once market did something like this, which is my 15 minutes mean threshold was broken over here, see that? This is where I got stopped out on the entry and ended the stream, and I said I will mitigate the loss. If you guys remember, that is that specific area. If you don't remember, don't worry, because I put the stop loss below this candle, or whatever in 1 minute structure, I put it there, and market, okay, below this, and market stopped me over there, which was not supposed to happen. It happened once, okay. Mean threshold, or here 15-minute mean threshold, below that market closed once. What did I said? The moment it closes above that level one more time, it should not even go for that mean threshold one more time. Did it came here? No. Instead, from where it should reject, that's the upper portion, okay. Within that area, remember that Reaper fair value that I have drawn over there on from the 15 minutes. That's not even 5 minutes or anything. That's for mostly from 15 minutes. How I utilized it is because look at that 15 minutes order block high. Where is it overlapping? Okay. That is where you can use it. Because it has traded the mean threshold and gave me a fake breakout. So are you getting the point? Is if IFBZ failed, it becomes Reaper IFBZ. It's not IFBZ failed, it's like fair value gap. That's market like literally not stopping inside of that range and going like breaking through the buy side, through the sell side, again going this. That is the Reaper fair value that later you can use. Now how you can use it? With confluences, all of course. The time was 4 p.m, market was about to close. That's number one. Number two is all of these highs, especially all of these highs, were not trading any specific area over here. Look, from this high you have a fair value gap here, nothing was going there. You have a bearish breakaway gap here, nothing went there. Instead, it created relative equal highs, like literally all these highs. So I was saying it has to go at least to this area. Remember, like during that day, that stream, I was talking about this. And again, from where the trade idea came, 15 minutes change in state, 15 minutes lowest down close candle as your order block. Inside of what? Look just immediate left. You don't have to look further. See here, all the bodies are still inside of this. It's respecting that fair value. Now what did I said about precise? Like this time or last couple of months, actually, market is not precise. Market should not have come below this when respecting that fair value. But it did. What can we do? Like, we have literally nothing to do regarding that. We cannot control the market. So it did. And according to ICT, body tells you the story, wicks causes the damage. It's that part of the damage. But still it's respecting that fair value. So from here it had valid reason. Again, look at those retracements. It's respecting this order block level and the upper portion of that fair value. Now, why this sort of thing? Okay, remember, this candle already came below the fair value. This is where it's coming. It didn't close, just the wick came below. It caused the damage. It again came below the fair value. All the bodies are staying around that 50% level. It has closed above, came lower, traded upper. So you are looking into the last few price action. What you are looking, look on 5 minutes or even 1 minute, like how you are looking into the last few price actions. Let me, from higher to lower time frame, that's what I mean to say. Okay, let me remove this order block range or whatever I have drawn over there. That's that fair value gap. This is that fake breakout happened, okay, or in lower time frame. So once the fake is happened, you can see market coming below the fair value, but no body can close it. Like you can see a wick can pass through, but no body can close below that. One more time. That's confirming it's not fake. Whatever I said, the same word. Fake can happen only once. See, like the previous longest week didn't even close any body below. The fake happened here. After that, okay, after the fake, wherever you had your extreme order block from where market is rejecting again, see that midpoint, no body even close to the midpoint. Market rejected back. Now it's rejecting from the upper portion. This is that area. Now it could have been literally tick by tick precise if the market was acting properly for last couple of months. For last couple of months, if you noticed how the volatility increased, how your stop loss, that if you are taking an entry, it could have been like 14-15 handles turned into like 40-50 handles. Are you seeing those things, those changes from last couple of months, how volatile the market became? Your stop loss doesn't have the similar risk amount anymore. Like for example, if you're taking an entry from this fair value and putting your stop loss below this low, like I don't know if you guys can see it or not, it's not an entry, I'm showing you the stop loss. Okay, like let's say you took an entry from here and you put a stop loss below the third candle's low. Before, within maybe 12 handle, 14 handle, it was covered. Now it's still a small 9 here, but nowadays most of this is what time, let me check, actually 2:23 p.m. even good. I mean 9 handle, the example I was trying to give straight away turned into a fail example, which is it's still a small one, but I hope you got my point, where the volatility, where the stop loss size is, like this sort of move is happening more often. Like today, the smallest possible move you are looking into, it is still okay. For example here, okay, how big of, what did I said, guys? Just before I even go for that example, what did I said over here? That after the consolidation, if it falls, it's not for retracement. Did market give any F to this? Like literally look at these two fair value gaps. Any F is given over there? Yeah, you can see this much. Why this much? Because it didn't even trade your fair value gap yet. Okay, so it had to trade a fair value gap from a certain level, although I'm not seeing it is still trading that. But what did I say? It's not a retracement, it's a reversal. Where did it came at, like in a single move, where did it came? A small information. Okay, these small informations will help you a lot avoiding trades, like avoiding losing trades. These are that small information. Expansion, consolidation from, like in 1 minute maybe it's not that clear, but that area, remember whatever the area was showing over here in 5 minutes, even there was a 5 minutes fair value as well, that market didn't give a damn. So this leg, okay, after this leg when market was consolidating, what is this consolidation for another expansion? It has to expand higher. If it goes lower, then that's not expansion. Didn't I said that thing, that if it will be a reversal, not expansion? Look at that. Literally this is the New York, I think, AM session low, if I'm not wrong. 930 low is until this part. Don't worry, it's going there as well, but I'm just saying because that's the 913 opening candle low. Yeah, so this is the New York AM session low. It is not just going there, it's going below that London low as well. That is the target for the market right now. And unfortunately it didn't trade this fair value or that fair value. That is a problem. Otherwise there could have been a very good area to look for sell short, especially because that 15 minutes fair value is broken now, the one that I was waiting for the whole time. Okay, let me remove that a small little sheet whatever I have drawn. So I don't know, like whatever the question was, if I was able to clear that or not. Because of that reason I use that specific area to look for the entry or look for that correction on the market. Okay, or you can use the similar thing with confluences. Okay, with confluences, if you have some other PDRs overlapping the same area, that is when that area gets more stronger. Like the more you have, the more strong it is. For example, this midnight is a strong zone. For example, this fair value is a strong zone. For example, this 15 minutes fair value is a strong zone, and midnight is literally overlapping the middle point. So that is the area where you can look for a sell short, not below that area. Like this specific area, exactly at that level, it didn't reach here. I know there is a one tick gap, so I'm not looking for it yet, but what I'm saying here is this is a very strong area. If you are a scalper, for example, I'm looking into a 1 minute chart. Let's go to a 15 seconds. Let's see like if there is anything pretty good aligning around that area or not. Now you can find your order block. Now you can find your fair value gap overlapping that area. I mean, use those confluences. Okay, this is what I'm saying. You see these order block, propulsion block, support, resistance, whatever you have to name it that way. Okay, it's that consecutive thing, this part. Okay, overlapping your midnight, overlapping that fair value, which is until here to here. If you now draw the fair value, this is the highest level of support resistance area. Simple. I mean, look for it and have valid reasons for that. Okay, now market should go even lower, because the only support it had as ICT traders, that's now broken. Just 1 p. Okay, I was about to say like it's 1 p.m. Just wait, 1 p.m. candle. Anyway, I hope you got my point. So whatever it is, boom to the room. And yeah, I mean, that's how you are looking for your chart. So again, if you have taken anything out of this, which is expansion, consolidation, you can expect the higher expansion. Okay, because the example, okay, you are looking for a sell short, consolidation, where you want to look for your manipulation, of course higher. So consolidation, if it expands higher, that's better. So expansion, consolidation, the same way it should expand. If it goes the other way, that is a complete reversal. That is not a retracement. That is not to respect a certain level. So in that case, liquidity should be your target, nothing else. Liquidity and liquidity, nothing else. Yeah, now up to you how you are willing to take partials or secure your profit, that's completely up to you. That part no one can teach, because everyone has different criteria, everyone has different level of needs, greeds, expectations. Everything is special for everyone. So whatever it is, that's the part of your job or your duty to fix that part. Okay, for example, I'm even happy with $200 profit, so I don't have to worry about making 2000, 20,000. I have made enough, man. I literally, whenever I have to make, I have made enough. NFP week, I went the smallest possible target. Just like whatever the risk, the profit you are seeing, it's because of NFP week. Okay, otherwise my minimum target I do is like $1,200 to $1,500. That's my minimum target. The minimum is 1,200 from every day. Whenever I'm sitting for trading, minimum target is $1,200, and 1,500 is even better, depending on how much risk I'm taking. 600 1:2, 1,200, 750 1:2, 1,500. Simple. I'm not taking that risk because of the month, the time, the war, the US election is nearby, the federal rate cut happening. Again, guys, even ICT don't have enough experience about rate cut. Hear me out loud and clear. I can say it even like if ICT comes here, I will ask him how many times have you seen rate cut happened and the move you observed of during that rate cut. This is the month of October. Go through your monthly chart. Go, please do this before even like go every month. Every okay, this bloody thing doesn't have that month, so let me check. Every month, okay, before you sit on trading or looking for any bias, every month go through your chart and look what that month has done previously. Trust me, it has those results, guys. Trust me. This is NQ, and let me change it to electronic trading hours, and let me clear all my chart. Let me go to the monthly as well. Here is your every monthly data. Come on. What the hell? Had it adjusted for the bloody contract? Why it's saying wrong or something? What happened to? Let me check. Why NQ is not showing up? I don't know. How can I? Anyway, whenever you get time, go through every month, look what that specific month has offered previously. There is a huge similarity in price delivery. Trust me, a lot of the idea will come from your monthly chart, just not by analyzing like this fair value that high, this relative equal highs lows, nothing. Just look at the month you are looking at and what it did previously. Even better, if you can open an Excel sheet or Excel. What the hell is wrong with this trading view? Why it's not giving me any chart data? I really don't know what exactly happened, but whatever, I hope you got my point. Okay, so I'm on NQ, brother. I'm trying to go on NQ, but unfortunately whenever I'm going to the monthly chart, it's giving me some error message or something. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's come from the beginning, at the dawn of the humankind. Okay, so we are looking at October. Let me mark all the October. This is October. Come again to the October. Then what is it? 2000. Okay, one green, one black. Let's come to the next October. One green. Okay, that's the dawn of the sheet. So here I can see huge consolidation from this range. Let's see from here as well. I checked until 2008, so I remember in 2008 it was the same thing. October 2008 black, 2009 there was a green or something, but I don't remember properly. September, October, even in 2009. Okay, Let me zoom it a little. I saw from here. Why I'm not looking around this area is I can see it's the starting, right? Like the whole thing around that $2,000-$3,000 level. Even I should not be looking here as well, mostly around the higher area, but let's see, like October. Even let me finish that part as well. 2003. Let's see. This is December, November, October. Around that, after that. Okay, so 2002, no, 2003, October, 2004, August, September, October. That area I know it's should be already some greens, but let's check. October. Okay, so out of all these, let me do another thing. The black one, let me mark black. What is that? Opacity, bro. Only the black on some marking. Okay, we know the green ones. So this is a back test I'm doing for you guys. For keep it this way. What is that? October. This is October, I know. And this is October, I know. So 1 2 3 4. Now from here things will be okay. This is beautiful. So 2009, let's see, 2010 October, green, 11 October. Okay, this should not be black. Let me keep it red, or whatever it is the color. October, September, October. Now from here on, April, October, black. Okay, now I know from here on it is August, September, October. Let me put it on red. From this specific move, let's see how many October O's. October. I'm just, it's even better for me because I'm even finding some values over here. So far I'm seeing green as the most of the color, but I believe it was more black than the greens. Okay, it was more black than the greens. June, July, August, September, October. Oh, then October I will try to find out some other sim. Okay, this was a black. October, I have marked October, not October. This was, oh sorry, this was red, this was black again. September, October, keep it right. September was black, October. Okay, when is it actually following and when it is not? I'm just looking for that part as well. I believe I have done it before and it was pretty good amount of month, but unfortunately, okay, come on. This was the previous. Okay, what is this? This is just okay. This, okay. Let's see. So so it's more actually green. I don't know what I saw before. I think I have messed up on the October thing. Sorry to give you a bad example. However, if you are seeing at the amount of green on October, you can do it for your months. I believe that still it will be valuable for you guys. Actually, let me, how can I actually, here, I forgot. I bloody forgot that I have this. So if it's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 time it was green, and 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 times it was black from the starting of this whole trading thing. So what you can expect here, it is trading any PD array, monthly nothing. Okay, I'm not going for PD array to be honest. Yeah, I know that weekly thing, so if it can, it's a month, so this is just the starting of the month. October, this is just the starting of the month. So what can we expect actually? More green or more black? I'm expecting black this time, to be honest. Let's see how many times it repeated actually. Only once since the starting, so it never repeated. So about the monthly candle, okay? Yeah, that to be honest, it solely depend when market will reach to this fair value. Below this low, into these two fair value, any of them, especially the breakaway gap is a better place, but depends if market is actually willing to do that or not. But this 4 hour, if it can come, let's say tomorrow, okay, it's very close there, using the NFP and the whatever it is, maybe not tomorrow, maybe next week, if it can reach to this fair value below those low, especially below this low, okay, this is my only sell side, where I have also the alignment which is this way, from this low to this low, and this high just happened. So let me just first show you that here, okay, that close proximate alignment with the sell side. At the same time, look at this alignment right above that sell side, sorry, right below that sell side. So until it can finish here, like take this liquidity, maybe fill up the full fair value gap, or even come until this far, I'm keeping my bias towards the downside. It's not because just this accumulation, okay, the low I have shown you right now here, that's also the low from the body to body. If you mark, even if you want, you can go until I think this far, and from the high to low, the alignment is the close proximate, the -2 and -1, this is a close proximate. See, there is a gap, 1 -1, that there is a gap over there, huge gap, but only this area has a close proximate inside of that bag. If you don't want to take close proximate, since it's like I have zoomed it too much, okay, like this way, it's a close proximate. If you don't want to take this part, think this way, that from this accumulation, the projection you are doing, you have a -1 and 1.5 sitting right at this level, okay, think this way, just one simple standard deviation for this one. And I believe the last time I draw, it was literally because of all these specific move, so it was something like this, and there was even better alignment over there, so 1 and 3 was there like that way. But if you, even if you take from here, that is that close proximate alignment happening here, okay, here within these two levels. So I'm expecting it to reach here. When market is falling for these sell sides and this sell side, it will rebalance this imbalance as well on the 4 hours chart. I think that will be the scenario, and from there, yes, market can again go higher as well. There is nothing wrong, but until this low is taken and market is trading at least this fair value, not sure about the low here, it should take that as well, but since my expectation is this bag, but until it taken and market is here, I'm not turning my bias into bullish. Whatever happens in the market, I'm bearish. From there, yes, the month can end up as your bullish month, since we have already seen it's mostly bullish than bearish on October. I think I missed, like maybe I saw very quickly on that specific chart or month, especially here, like I just marked like this way, so I maybe missed saw or something that I haven't done properly. This is that proper thing. So you are seeing, now think this way, guys. I was saying bullish, but I'm seeing now bearish. Sorry, I was saying bearish this month, but I'm seeing more bullish. Now think this way: how many times you are correct out of this? Okay, 1, 2, whatever I have already calculated. So you can see, and how many times it repeated. That's the main part, the bullish part. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 years in a row the month was bullish. Then again repeat here, 2 back to back was bullish. Here the bearish was repeated, but if you look on the second bearish, which is this one, it was a very small bearish move on that month, very small, and that time it is too far, so don't worry about that. It's like price of $4,000-5,000 around that area, so it's more towards the bullish side. That is more important, like during these days. It's the starting of the share or the whole thing. I think BlackRock, when introduced this ETF, that was that beginning to this far. I don't know, whatever it is, but whatever I'm saying here, how many times it's repeating on same thing. Okay, yes, 2 bearish, then again 2 bullish, 1 bearish, 1, 2, 3 bullish, again 1 bearish, 1 bullish, 1 bearish, 1 bullish, 1 bearish, again repeat 2 bullish. Now bearish has repeated very less, bullish has repeated more. So keep that bias until that far. October, the whole month, it's not necessarily have to close lower, but what I'm saying or seeing is until that bag is traded, that 4 hours bag that I draw. Especially why that bag is also important. From the weekly chart, this is your mean threshold as well, like literally overlapping this level. Okay, that's why. So until market can reach here, yes, it's now respecting or reacting from that area. I can see that area as well. And when I was doing my monthly analysis, this fair value was there, but what did I say? Like even if we see some reaction, I'm still expecting it to come below this level. No, mean threshold and that low. That is what my focus, nothing else. Okay, this is that order block level from where you are seeing all your rejection, not just this is one single fair value. Okay, so market can literally fill it up completely. It can even break below that for once and then go back inside the fair value as well. It can do that fake breakout here as well. Whatever it is, I'm seeing that market should go for that mean threshold, if not lower. Like there are so many liquidity sitting, but that low will cause, I think, a global financial crash or something. I don't believe it should go for all these relative equal lows that it has left a long ago. Okay, which is around 11,000 area, or even these lows are very juicy. It's looking very juicy, so it should not. Okay, it should not, from a 21,000 price level, it should not go straight away to that. It's a big fall. It's a very big fall to happen, and there is literally, I'm not seeing this time, if market comes here, it's stopping any of this area before. See here, that's your weekly breakaway gap. That's why I'm not seeing that big fall. Okay, here it's literally $16,000 range, 16,400. That's the bag and that's the fair value. So before here, I'm not seeing any stopping if market doesn't go higher from this mean threshold retracement, which is that 4 hours bag. Okay, that's why I'm just looking forward to that trends. When market will break below that fair value gap, that is the moment you are looking for a something in global range. That's what I'm saying, because from 21,000, if it comes to 16,000 range, it's a huge fall for that market, I believe. And it's US's top 100 pairs that we are looking at, 100 company shares. So yeah, I mean that will cost something globally, maybe a world or anyway, guys, I don't know why I start with something and end with something. Thanks a lot for whoever stopped by, whoever. I hope there was something valuable. I don't know if anything was valuable at all or not, but something I believe was valuable over there. Now let me just put it back to 1 second chart, because sorry, 1 minute chart, because that monthly chart is not available on Top Step X. Even the weekly is not available on Top Step X. This is a problem, which is there. Like, not available means you will see there are so many false things in weekly chart over here. For example, this candle and this candle, the body doesn't match, because here it's not like that at all. See, that's why I don't use the weekly chart from Top Step. However, daily is all right, and it's pretty good. Even daily is even better than what it calls the trading view, because the bank holidays, if the market operates half day or something like the London Asia sessions, here you can have that daily candle that you cannot have on your trading view. That's another reason for trading view not to be sometime precise. So good to have both of them. Yeah, bro, global range. What do you think? Like Iran Israel war, Ukraine Russia, then Israel Palestine, then Israel is doing the same thing in Lebanon recently. Now Iran is attacking Israel. USA is helping them, so there will be something coming out for USA as well. I don't know. I mean, coming out means maybe the Muslim country will not supply or stop supplying oil to USA. This it happened before. Okay, there are movies as well. There are videos, documentaries, so many things you can still see. It's a very problem, bro. It's a very problem. It's a very big problem that we are facing right now. So yeah, like during these days, US election is nearby. There is a ongoing war. There is federal rate card that no one have enough experience, because it didn't happen that many times in future. That's why I said even not ICT have enough experience regarding that, because rate card is good for currency, so it should be bad for our market. At the same time, when the rate cut happens, people have more money to invest in the stock market, so it can be good for a stock market investment. On the other hand, it can be good for the currency or US dollar index as well. So market can fall because of US dollar index raise. At the same time, market can raise because of people have more money that they can invest. So it's a very confusing, conflicting concept, which is rate cut, and no one have faced or experienced enough rate cuts to talk about what exactly happens during the rate cut. Okay, that's the reason I said even ICT don't have enough experience regarding the rate cut. So I hope you got my point. I will finish it. Okay, like it's been 1:20, like what's the time right now? 3:24, 26 a.m. in Australia. 3:26. So I should go, and yeah, I mean, very careful. Just aim for the smaller profits, or whatever you aim bigger, but at least secure some. Take partials. Okay, take over and over again. Taking partial will never make you broke. Okay, it will never make you broke. Now look at that bloody price action I'm seeing on my left. This is why I said avoid. Okay, I think it didn't even took that London session. I'm not sure, like I was not there, so let me check if it has cleared the London session before that. I don't think so, right? I'm seeing, okay, this was the London low, 345. Yeah, so it didn't even go below that. It just took the AM session low. Now that that bloody move happened. So yeah, I mean, when it was trading here, or at least to that area, okay, like very this is the 1 minute fair value, I know that for a fact, but look at this. Okay, I mean, it's not clear when I zoom out, but let me show you on 5 minutes chart. Okay, it cleared this sell side, there is nothing here, there is, okay, it cleared this sell side as well, just keep it this way. It came this, even if that move was happening from the top of this fair value, I would say okay, there was that 50% or me consequent encouragement rejection. Now it's rejecting from high of that higher time frame fair value. What sort of volatile move is that? Now you saw that volatile move. I'm seeing this fair value is now getting traded, which is which one? This first fair sorry, entry fair value or first whatever fair value gap is getting traded, and there is your breakaway gap. So even if you're looking for a sell short based on your 5 minutes chart, your stop loss has to cover that back. Okay, so keep that in mind and then frame your trade. Although there is this 15 minutes breakaway gap, so maybe it is the same area actually. So for 15 minutes structure, the high stop loss is that one. For 5 minutes it's the same. Even I believe in 1 minute there will be a fair value. Yeah, so there is that fair value and that is that stop loss. So you have to cover that area as well. Now up to you. But the moves are not precise. It should not have done that big of a move when the sell side was literally here. From here to here, and then it went all the way. Now again, maybe the OTZ was revisited or something. One session, one way of entering into a trade. Stick with it. Just try to look for the loopholes that you have on a strategy. Like whatever you're looking, if there is a loophole, if you can figure that out, that okay, if I do this way, it fails or it doesn't work that much, that part try to avoid. Some days you have to wait longer to find the entry, some days you can find the entry straight away right after opening your chart. Do that, you will be profitable. Simple. Target big, target whatever it is, take some partial, secure some profit. That's the main part. That is the only way of becoming profitable. You and I cannot beat the big sharks, the people who have all the money to do these things. Okay, the big falls, big volatile moves, this sort of move, we don't have enough money to cause the fact. So we cannot try to capture the same move with those people. This is nothing for big sharks. Okay, like this retracement, for example, if even someone is in a trade from this fair value gap and then this retracement happened, it's literally nothing for them. It's nothing for them. They will still hold the position. If they think market is going for that low, they will hold it maybe even above that high as their stop loss. It's nothing for them. We have problem. We cannot see $50, $100 negative. That gives us didn't need more. Yeah, exactly. So that's the fact. Small but be consistent. That's the fact. Okay, consistency is the fact, nothing else. Wait. If you are bullish, you have a setup. If you are bearish, you will get a setup. Just wait, and when you get the setup, don't hesitate. That's another problem, guys. I know 11 people are watching. Okay, I'm very sorry. I don't know if it's actually 11 or not, how many are watching or whatever it is. Before I go, this is one thing. Okay, the first trade you take in every day, okay, every day, the first trade you take, try to make sure that you have waited enough and you are pretty confident about that trade, because that is the trade that gonna literally rule you for the rest of the day. So whatever the result or outcome of your first trade is, that will determine what you are going to do for the rest of your day. If your first trade is a loss, this is where every calculation there is a high probability is a wrong calculation. There is a high probability that that loss is inside of your mind telling you, okay, I took a loss on buy, so market is going lower, let's take a sell. Or I took a loss on buy, you saw after giving you loss another big candle, you will click again. For maybe a certain period you will see a small profit, it will go, whatever it is, it will cause FOMO, it will cause, you know, that revenge trading mentality. Everything is because of your first trade of the day. Whatever you do, make sure, like if you found a setup, make sure to take some partial and secure at least that much from your first trade. Because if you have even, let's say, $10 profit from your first trade, you will still have that confidence inside of you. But if you have even $10 negative balance, that is when you will see a big move or big candle, you will literally click your mouse and take another entry, and that will start the damage from the moment you click the second time on your same process. There are a lot of things, but it will conflict some of others idea, some of my idea as well, some of the things that I still do not follow 100%. But maybe some other time, the day I am a very small YouTuber, in if you think in that sense, I'm a very small YouTuber. I don't know about trader, if I'm good or bad. That's, my results are good, that's what I need. I don't need a new certification for what type of trader I am. But the fact is, I know a lot of things. Like if your idea is not working, for example, I took a buy long from here, market came, stopped me out, the same move, if I'm looking for another buy, that is a problem. If the from the same move, like market took this liquidity, then it is giving you another one, because that buy idea is already invalidated. You have to wait enough to market show proper setup, like literally proper higher time frame trade. There is no reason for market to go lower. Then it has given you that liquidity grab, market structure shift, whatever the strategy you're following, it is exactly doing that. Only then you can use another entry or take another entry. But let's say you took a entry from this fair value, marking as a inversion fair value, it's working here, but think this, or let me actually say here, okay, you took this fair value to enter into a long for any reason. I'm just, I don't want to go again back and brag for another 1 hour or two. You took this entry, it came, stop you out. Now when market went above this fair value is high, you are using as your entry again and putting your stop loss here or something here, whatever it is. That's a wrong idea. Okay, do not, if a fair value is already proven wrong, okay, if it didn't work the way it was supposed to work, the only way you are using it as a inversion. If it's a inversion, you will get that thing. If it's not a inversion, or if you are not looking for that immediate the other direction trade or something, you should not use the same fair value. When it has traded that third candle's low, that fair value is invalid for buy long, not for sell short, but for buy long at least. Okay, so keep that in mind, that do not use the same fair value for the same direction once you are proven wrong. Even I sometimes use it. I saw T2, my friend uses it. I saw other people, whoever streams, I saw using it, but that's a very wrong thing. The only fair value you can use is that 930. See, like 930 rejecting, 930, like after taking some of the liquidity, okay, like not just from here, but the old lows, especially the AM session low, which was this low. Okay, this was that 930 low. So after taking that low, when market closed above, especially here, the very next candle tap, this is a scalp until what, you have a 15 minutes fair value sitting here, which is here, okay, like even lower than that range, but let me just mark one more time here. So maybe until a tick inside that 15 minutes fair value. Oh, it's the same area. So yeah, I mean until maybe a tick inside that 15 minutes fair value. From where? From here. What should be your stop loss? Still you have a fair value gap here, there is another here. So this is your breakaway gap, cover the candle that created the fair value. So if you are using this on as your entry, the candle closed after taking the M session, okay, and you are seeing already bullish PDR is getting respected, bearish getting violated. Simple, very simple way of looking for that. It's not because I'm seeing it, it's because that's how you can utilize this fair value. So you are still covering that breakaway gap and target is here. Even if you can take some partial around these highs, even better, okay, whatever, like this high or that new day opening gap low or something, even better. But this is how you are looking for it. And for me, maybe I would close the trade around that middle point or something, but I will take a partial at 122. That's how I look for every entry, okay, whatever I take, a small big doesn't matter, partial at 122. Is the moment I take the partial, even if my stop loss is here, I will still be in profitable. If market comes and hits my stop loss with rest of my position, I will still be in profit. Okay, how? $500 risk, 122 means $1,000 profit it's showing, but I am taking partial, right, half of it. So how much I'm taking? $500 I'm securing. Since I closed half of my position, what is my risk? $250. So even if it comes and stops me here before giving me the final profit, if not at break even, okay, I'm still that $250 profit, okay, from that 500. That's how you make money. It's not how much you can make, it's how much you can secure from what you have already made. That's the point. So yeah, I'm done, guys. Sorry for taking too long. And this week literally I have nothing, like I'm not going to trade tomorrow, even I may not come for the stream tomorrow. I will try, still I will try, but who knows, like NFP week, avoid. Every month's first week, every month's last week, these two are hard to trade, okay, because of that weekly monthly candles week will be created between those specific months or weeks. So every month's first week and last week, be cautious. Second and third, you will already have your direction. That's the best part of a month to trade. Every month's second and third week, by then you will already have the direction. So bye bye, until next time, take a very